We are extremely on time today. Oh my word. Oh, show of hands who actually got some sleep this weekend. Not it. I think I beat you this time, Illustrious. I think your mod check. You definitely beat the Stream Elements notification that I never moved. I never got rid of. It's on my checklist here, but my checklist is full of terrors. So go figure. But yeah, it's good. We're officially in. This is obviously not it behind me. Life is good. House is acquired. We got the keys yesterday. So yesterday was a very busy day. We also met with the movers. So that will be happening in a couple weeks. It looks like next week is going to be a weird streaming schedule week because I think we're going to be moving on Thursday, and I am skeptical if on Friday the dust will have settled enough. So I'll probably do a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday stream, and we may bias those streams towards Ember Ward because that's the game that I'm craving playing most. Hey, Turok. So I have only made the decision to go back to work. I have not gotten a job yet, and I'm actually like, let's talk about this for a minute because I think it's interesting. So I have been like struggling with this question. Like, what kind of job do I want? What do I want to be when I regrow up again? And I'm kind of undecided. So I think even if I went back to a company like Google, it would probably be less intense than the last time I was at Google. So in a way, I think that there's a continuum there because when I was at Google last, I was the tech lead of a sales engineering team of 150 people for the US. So I had a lot of people that were depending on me and who were deeply impacted by the decisions that I had to make, which was hard. Like that was a huge responsibility because all of those people, I knew all of those people. I was close to all of those people. I recognized the importance of those people's work. And when I had to make policy decisions, hey, Zagnus, thank you for the 3 months tier 1. Appreciate it. I'm a PhD in CS. I chose to work for Northeastern because I could do my job in 4 days, use that day for creativity and spend time with family. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing something like that. I do recognize, though, that the flip side of that is I want to... let's be very transparent. I don't think there should be a lot of stigma around statements like this, but a big part of why I want to go back to work is because I want to have disposable income, right? I'm going back to work because I want to earn money. That's the primary impetus for it. And so there's a balance that I'm weighing between higher stress, more difficult jobs, and jobs that exactly, Zag, and jobs that have perhaps like a better work-life balance associated with them. And I also think that, at least in my experience, because I've considered like I could do some level of like executive coaching. I could do some level of like consulting. There's a lot of different ways that I could do it, but the appeal of a salaried position is that, generally speaking, the expectation is that you are given an amount of work and you spend the amount of time that is necessary to do the work that needs to be done, which means that, if you do a good job balancing the amount of work that you have to do and setting expectations properly. Hey, John, thank you for swinging by. I've been enjoying responding to your comments on YouTube, by the way. Welcome to the community. We're just talking a little bit about my future return to potentially corporate life. But yeah, I got a little distracted there. But the short version is that I think that larger companies generally have the ability to pay higher salaries, which is something that I am interested in. And a lot of smaller companies that I would potentially go to work for would only be able to afford me through like equity grants and those types of things. And that's a bit of a gamble. And if the purpose of me going back is to kind of create like a consistent cash flow, equity is not great for that. Yeah, I mean, so talking a bit more about the they definitely don't, right? So salary positions by their nature do not respect the 40-hour week. I have always found in my experience that it's a give and a take type of thing. Some weeks you get away with 30 hours, some weeks you have to work 50 hours, and it generally pans out. I don't think I would ever go and work for a company that has an unlimited vacation policy. To me, that's a huge trap. If you're not familiar, some companies offer what they call unlimited vacation, but it is still manager approved. And what it does is it converts vacation from a thing that you earn, a thing that you have and you should take, into a thing that you need to ask permission for. And I think that's very, very unhealthy. So I would not generally consider going to an unlimited vacation company. I like the idea that yes, exactly. It's a bit of a trick. Yep. Exactly, Turok. Those are the studies. Yeah, the research shows that it's a very good policy from a corporate implementation perspective because people take less, and it also gives you more latitude as a company to push when they need to push. Exactly, John. I'm very much in the same boat in the sense that I think with salaried positions, what is important and what people miss out on, especially if they're kind of like new to the workforce, is that the key to being a salaried employee is having a really open dialogue with your manager about the expectations that are being set, and if you can do it within the confines of your job. There will always be moments where you need to like push hard because you have a deadline or something like that. But on average, if you are putting in more than 40 hours a week, you are something is going wrong, and that should be a dialogue with your manager to understand what you need to fix in order to make the expectations of the role set up with the expected time. And if you have a manager where you can't have that discussion, that's a bad thing. And kind of needs to be fixed. That was a conversation that I always pushed really hard when I was in more of a direct manager role. My tech lead time was not direct management. I was an indirect manager to a lot of people, but not a direct. I was a direct manager to a very small team that I considered all peers of mine. But I think that your manager should be pushing you to understand your capacity, how utilized you are, and then being the person to defend you when too much is being put on your plate. So anyways, a lot of random digressions there, but I think the short version is that I'm going to start just kind of like reaching out to my network and seeing who's currently hiring. I have a very extensive network. You don't live a few years as the tech lead of a 150 person organization and not make a couple of friends and a couple of people that would want to work with you in the future. So I have a pretty deep bench of those types of people, and that's how I will go about it. I'm not going to go on LinkedIn and bash my head endlessly against applying to jobs and those types of things because it's very difficult to do. I think it is very difficult to stand out in this age of AI screening, etc. Instead of looking at the yearly salary, I look at the net salary, how many hours versus pay. Yeah, I think that's very reasonable. It really is illustrious. I think I learned that the hard way watching my significant other go through the job search process. It did eventually pan out, and she found what I think is an amazing job, but it's a lot of pain. The state of LinkedIn right now reminds me very much of Twitter. Not Twitter, excuse me, Tinder. There we go. Like the swipe-based online dating thing. What it does is, I think for employers, it creates a illusion of abundance. You have this unlimited bench of people. The reality is that those people are largely unqualified. You have to weed through a lot of garbage, etc. And then for the people applying, it similarly creates this kind of like mismatched expectation, creates this like deep sense of undeserving, and like creates just a cycle of rejection that's very, very toxic. Which is why I think that I always recommend to people, utilize your own network, the people that know you, the people that understand your capabilities, who have worked with you before, because those are the people that are going to be able to give you kind of those glowing endorsements to people who are looking to fill jobs. But anyways, with all that said, we can keep talking about this, but let's also get some last spell going, because we got Dio's mod to play with, and I'm excited about that. Twitter is arguably less dangerous than LinkedIn. Sure, it's toxic. I mean, they both, like, there's a lot of crypto scams going on Twitter as well. But yeah, I mean, I think a lot of these social medias have a lot of problems, to say the least. But let's get this party started. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. The Last Spell soundtrack continues to be a bop. So I said Glenwald today. Excited about that. Let's hit the record button, and we'll come up with some omens. All right, we are back for seconds. Last week we started out and we did our first run of Dio's Overhaul mod, which is by far the most comprehensive mod we have ever laid our hands on or seen. Watching Dio develop it within our Discord was super fun. Shout out to our Discord if you're looking to join the community. We'd love to have you there. But today we're going to do a Glenwald run. And I think we will indeed leave siege and engineering off the table. I want to prune back our dependence on Ballista a little, but we still will do it. Benedict, what do you got going on? Glintfine, try to one-hit the final boss with the Dio perks. Ooh, we will potentially do that in the future. I don't think this is our last run with Dio stuff. I want to kind of ramp up a little bit here. So I think Glenwald is the plan, but we'll go Apoc 5 just to mix things up a little bit. And I do like what we got going on here. We got advanced training, dexterity, growth, and scavenging. Yeah, it's not a pretty one. The localization file for TLS right now is a little bit rough. But anyways, let's get this going. Let's see who we have going on here. I just got a notification. I just don't know what it was. John the Tactician with the Prime sub. Thank you so much, John. It popped up a little later there. I think the first notification there was your follow, which I also greatly appreciate. But thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's do this thing. Big money, no whammies. Let's get some interesting heroes. All right, we'll be over here. Anywhere you want to be, John. Anywhere you want to be. I stream on all the services so that people have their pick of the litter, and that's the play. So let's get to know what we got going on here. So we have Mahika here, who is a shaman, a athletic, and short circuit. Impressive that short circuit and shaman so completely cancel out one another. Hilarious. And then what do we got for perks? We got defensive. We could go for our first economic victory, although I still think that's more of an omen type of thing than anything else. But let's see, what do we got here? Yeah, Shaman, no poison tree, not the end of the world, but indeed a bit sad. Vex. What is this one here? Whenever a unit is killed, +1 gold, +2 materials. Do we assume this unit is killed by this hero? I think we talked about this last time. Not that that makes it bad or anything like that. Exploit weakness appears to remain the same, but it is now part of the human tree. We do have take aim. We have echoes of might, sheer power. Let's see. Do we have any sustain that we could mix in with a blood mage? Kills by that hero? Okay, Dio confirmed that. Good to know. Good to know. We also have emergency shelter. Unlocks instant barricade skill, allowing you to build 3 free barricades, or a free barricade 3 times per night. Okay. Let's see. What are we looking at here? This hero doesn't have a lot of particularly new stuff. Right now, my gut is saying maybe like a multi-hit type of hero. I think what doesn't kill you is still a little hard to use. No, John, our last run was also on this mod, so I have seen this once before. We do have the rebalanced martial artist. That could be super fun to play with. Yeah, this is our second run with this one. Let's see. We have insane mobility if we go martial punch. So maybe we do that. Could be kind of fun. Go like a sadist contagion type of thing. Could be interesting. We have no blessing. That's a bit of a bummer. I think right now we don't have medals for core perks, so we don't have access to blessing. It's hard to build. Oh, what's the new field study? I think this has changed. Yes, okay. So field study now increases the maximum, which is really cool. I think I still like martial punch here. I don't think spiky counter. I mean, we could go spiky counter berserk. I'm pretty sure that it was always 12 units, but it didn't used to increase skill range. I think that's the main difference maker. I don't think we need blood mage, since we don't have any sustain currently. Resilience is kind of interesting. If we're going to be going deep, maybe we take immune system to also make ourselves immune. I think that could be super fun. Walking catapult is quite strong. What is this one here? One hit wonder. Whenever an enemy is killed from full health, the hero gains 10% damage and 5% physical damage. Can stack up to 5 times. Resets when attacking an enemy without full health. I kind of want to try that. I'm not sure we're going to be able to enable it fully. We'll go sheer power and... I don't think we need undodgeable. Although, I will say, there is a part of me that wants to go martial punch with shower of blows. Because martial artist comes with a hit like 24 enemies at a time type of thing. That would be pretty hilarious. Maybe we'll leave that up in the maybes category, but this will be a martial artist. Next we have Shantala, the Inquisitor Smart Slowpoke. I like that setup. What are we rocking over here? Okay, we know we love Orbital Strike. Eagle Eye is pretty insane for a long-range hero. Oh, I haven't seen Weapon Dance yet, so this is a new one. Each turn, the hero starts a Weapon Dance that gives various effects in order when they attack in melee range. So first attack, 2 movement. Second attack, 1 movement. Third attack, 1 AP. Fourth attack, 12 health. Fifth attack, 1 AP. It is public, John the Tactician. It's available in the Discord. Let me shoot you in case you don't have the links. I'll toss them into chat for you. But it is available. It's stickied in the last spell channel. So Blade Dance seems super cool. I don't know if it's for this hero. Why, hello, sweet girl. Hi. We got a pupper in the house. Let's say hi to her for a second. Weapon Dance for the martial artist seems like it would be really good. Just getting some scritches in. A little bit of love for the pupper, never hurt anybody. Okay, so let's see. So this is looking like, I mean, I really like Orbital Strike. I really like Eagle Eye. We have Poison and Sadist. I'm not sure. Not sure. Weapon Dance is certainly interesting. Weapon Dance on a martial artist still leaves you with limited kills per AP compared to Boom. Yeah, so I think Boom is gone now. There is Toxic Boom, but I think Boom itself has left the building. We could try Weapon Dance with a Momentum hero with Toxic Boom. I believe Exploit Weakness has not changed. I find it interesting that it shows up in the human column but unlock the Ensnare ability, allowing you to debuff the target's dodge and movement. We could go for kind of like a Momentum Sadist. We don't have proximity shots, so I think we're probably going to go like Sword Scepter. Quantity versus quality has gotten significantly better. I'll take Poison Crit. I'm not sure that that's what we'll actually end up doing in the end. But this is going to be a Poison Momentum hero. Maybe we go like Military Police instead and go MP. But that'll be interesting, to say the least. We have Rumper, a druid with angelic blood who is stiff. Love the combo. Now, one change that Dio did make at my recommendation that I'm very excited about is so the tome now has knowledge as power here, which restores action points and mana, and it plays well with scrolls now. So I think we're going to want to do something in that domain. I think that's going to be super fun. But let's see, what do we have here? We do have Warcry, but we have no organic armor. Man, another Poison Sadist type of thing going on here. Let's see. We do have Shower of Blows potential here. In fact, we have Shower of Blows with Contamination and Sadist, which could be pretty freaking busted. Hey, thank you, Alex. I could get down with that. We don't have any of the range perks, but maybe we can still make it work. I think Field Study I do want to try out, so we'll grab that. Take longer weapons. We'll take our crit perks. Jolly Drinker has not changed. Steady Aim has not changed. Executor does not, or Executor, I guess, does not. Maybe Improved Toss Me is the best we can get over here. All right, but this is going to be a multi-hit son of a gun in Rumper. Okay. Rumper, do you have anything that is reducing your movement? Just racing gear. Okay, we will. I think if we have. Okay, we're not gonna. Rumper's just gonna have a hard time moving around for a minute here, but I think we're good to go. Let's do it. We improved. Last time it took us like a half hour to get through building our characters. Slightly better this time. Let's do the thing. Yeah, so we do get some eventual watchtower benefit here, but oh, Rumper, your movement is diabolically awful. And I think we can have our dagger person come over here. Because I don't think we're going to have too many coming down this column. We'll get a few, but it shouldn't be too bad. We do need to let the baddies in, though. Okay, you'll be like that. These guys are all gonna die if we do that, so we won't. Okay. We know that managing panic is a little more important in this mod, so we are gonna try to do a bit of that. We don't have great weapons for First Night Panic. We do in Lustrous, but I don't really want to spend mana before we have before we're securing kills. But we're gonna do some discounts for sure. Okay, they should start flowing around now. Yikes. Longbow. Gotta love it. With a skill set that only a mother could love. That's the longbow for you. S rank is 10% more. So S rank has been improved. So it is, S rank is slightly more important. Let's see, I think I will do this to try to give us a bit more. I might actually, this might get the kill. Hopefully not. All right, well, such is life. It still only gives one. S rank guarantees a legendary. That's the difference, which is still quite nice. Guarantees a red item. I guess that's not technical. I don't think the nomenclature is legendary, but also, you may notice that walls are no longer causing panic, which is a fun... It's a fun. We probably should have killed this, Oh, you have no more movement. That's unfortunate. Alright. Walls causing panic just makes it almost impossible to get S rank. It does. It makes it significantly harder, unfortunately. Some were with the four months tier 1, but it is hounding me about being subbed for 4 months quite well. Hey, I'm pleased with it. I appreciate it a great deal. Somewhere. Glad that they're bothering you about it. Someone has to. Okay, I'm gonna move around this way. I think I need to... If I get to here, do I get shots off on this? All right, I will take a moment to get rid of this because I think eventually that's going to become meaningful. Now, this guy here, if we could injure you ever so slightly, yeah, that's good for business. We'll do that, and then I think we do that, and we block up here. Hey, Oatmeal! Yes, so no, Dio made some pretty incredible changes to the game, which we have been enjoying to date. And, yeah, the good times keep rolling. So let's see, do we think... 39 is probably not enough to kill you guys. I don't think it's worth using poison daggers. We are going to... Oh, this is an interesting question. Do we think that knowledge is power hits 5 targets? Do we think that includes walls? I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Science time. It does. Cool. Okay. Kind of didn't want that exact thing to happen, but... It does, but should it? I consider a wall a target. I think if the nomenclature on the skill was hit 5 enemies, I think that would be a different cup of tea. But it says hit 5 targets, and it matched the expectations, which is that's always my favorite thing. This is gonna take some hits eventually here. All right, we do have 9. Is 9 the number that we have to hit, or 10? It's 10 targets. I'm still gonna pop a lightning here though. Maybe not. We're getting the refund, which we love. Here's what I think I do. I think I cut this off. And then I think I do pop this, even though it's not going to hit everybody. Wow, that only got 1 kill? All right, well, that's just upsetting. Oh, really was expecting to be able to get that guy dead. This was just deeply disappointing. You're 1 tile short, so I think we just put damage in here. We'll probably not get the S rank. That seems like a safe bet, but that's, you know, that's life. I'm not sure we could have done much better. Yeah, it is pinned. It is pinned in the Discord, in the last spell channel. Okay, so you're gonna have to do this guy in, which is an unfortunate at least 2 AP investment. Whoa. Feels bad, man. All right. Okay, I think, yeah, unfortunately, no real way that we can get the rest of the work done here. So, we will see the S rank slip away, but... I realize we didn't get a full complement of hits there, but I think that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Probably not the right target selection there. Oh, man, that was a rough turn. All right, the hope was that we would get this guy up here with a single shot, but we did not. All right. We are burning through mana on our poor longbowman, which is the way it always is, in my experience with longbow people, is that you spend all your mana on stun because you have nothing else to do, and then all of a sudden you're out of mana and like, wow, now my longbow is basically worthless. Whoops. Mismove. Alright, and then we only just have one more hit. I don't think... I guess you can move all the way over here and maybe get this kill. Okay. Oh, that was disappointing. Did not realize that I was so low on shadow bolts. I mean, I think we can afford to toss a lightning bolt here. This hero has a surprising amount of mana. Hey, Sam. Have you, I'm not sure if I've seen you in the channel talking about Dio's mod. Have you given it a go, or are you, I think you're fully, across the obelisking at the moment. Last I checked, you were lost in the obelisk sauce. Nothing wrong with enjoying across the obelisk. Good game. I think we just run out here and just boop this guy. Do they keep the scores going all the way back, Sam? I would have assumed that scores were a bit more ephemeral. Alright, do we think there's any chance... I don't think there's any risk of us losing the 2 rank here. So... I just mean to say that I don't think Illustrious has played for a while. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering. Let's see. I may try and lure this guy. If I stand here, I don't know if he's going to move. Let's see. Okay, he moved, but not the way that I wanted him to. Let's try and move him one more tile over. See if we can get him on this black spot, since we'll still stay in the same panic level. All right. Wouldn't say it's our finest work, but I think that as much as I like the early legendaries, I don't think the S rank is the most important thing. Those mountains are too lucrative to skip. Let's see. All right, what are we working with here? Our martial artist is going to take up the martial arts. I think we can pick up immune system next. We'll take spiky counter right off the cuff. I can't imagine not taking an action point here. Physical damage seems like a good pickup. A good enough pickup, that is. And then I like some early XP gain. Did we add one hero who is smart, though? So we should probably focus XP gain on that hero. We're not going for an opportunism angle on this hero. So we could take some opportunism, but we wouldn't have an enabler for it. Wait, remind me. So this is now unblockable and does a little bit more damage. If we don't have an opportunism enabler, we probably don't need resilience. I mean, it's basically a guarantee of safety. We could ditch walking catapult. That was just kind of like a fun to take. And we could take contamination instead. Might be more fun. All right, we'll do that. And then over here, this is our momentum poison hero. What a truly bizarre entity you are. You are also the hero that we want to pick up XP if we can. Did we take something? We did say crit. Yeah, we'll take some crit. Huge level ups there. Love to see that. Now, here's an interesting question. So, Toxic Boom. Whenever a unit is killed within range 3, what do we got going on here? Hey, Grand Dizzer with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. So, I'm going to guess that Toxic Boom, 25% of the overkill damage is transferred to all adjacent units except this hero as poison damage for 2 turns. I don't think that taking poison helps Toxic Boom, so I'm not going to bother. I will instead take some opportunism. Take the XP gain. Anyway, trying to make, speaking of mods, I'm trying to make a mod for a new perk class, Experience, which buffs and utilizes the XP gain, but man, am I having nightmares with it. That sounds tricky. So you want heroes to be stronger the more XP gain they have. That's your your thought. That's the concept. It's a very cool concept. I like the idea of it. In a way, yes, but not exactly. Yeah, I figured I was close without being exact. It's a cool idea though. I like the concept. All right, let's grab our night reward. It will not be that great because obviously we let panic take hold. I'm loath to take anything other than a weapon. We could probably make a gauntlet work. All right, let's get folks over here, and then we will start getting down to work. Let's demolish. There's less of a reason to get rid of walls now, so I'll probably leave them since they're not causing panic. Let's build our houses. Okay. Good enough for now, and then let's see. Do that. We'll get upgrades here and here. I do think some of these corpses are just going to be slowing down the enemy and preventing corpse piles in the right places, so I'll get rid of those. Now, let's see. What do we got? We got 161. Are we going gold mines or are we going scav camps? We could do like a mix of the two. I think I'm gonna go gold mines though. We'll go one, and then I do want to see what we can get out of this. I want a mod to add a table view for listing out all related equipment slots. Example, comparing all chest armors with each other, including equipped chests. This can make it easier to determine what gear is best for each slot. With our current modding capabilities, I think that would be very difficult, John. Not going to say impossible, but pretty challenging. This crossbow, quite expensive. Kind of our whole budget. Don't know that I can make that work. I like this. This is cheap. And this is cheap. I think we take a warp crystal when we're offered one early game. No scrolls for the tome. I don't think rolling for one is worth it because we won't have enough money for it, but I think I will do that there. We'll go... Oh yeah, so our martial artist. I guess we'll do that. So you're our momentum poison hero. So I guess you're the one who I bought the sword for. Maybe I'll do that for our momentum hero. Although, actually, I think a dagger is probably better. So I probably shouldn't have bought this. We probably went a little deep on it. Your movement is horrifyingly bad. How'd it get worse? Like, actually, how'd it get worse? Because the gauntlet doesn't... Oh, yeah, the warp crystal. Yeah, we won't put the warp crystal there. That's fair. Having a gauntlet on a hero with 4 movement, though, is pretty ridiculous. Here's what I think we do. I think we put this here. We put the gauntlet on our martial artist, and we put the short bow here. We hang on to those two for later. But yeah, I think things that modify the UI outside of images, John, are currently at the absolute cusp of the science that we're doing. Let's see. So you'll have a lot of movement. You can be where we want you to be. I think we're good to go. All right, let's do the thing. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a limiting factor, John. Brotato is great. Is a super fun game to mod too. They did a great job with it. All right, let's get going. Okay, let's see. Brotato, I'm also really excited about the Brotato update. As a side note, man, I can't get around that guy. Ugh. All right, we'll do that for now. You have a lot of movement. Oh wow, flying kick does not have as much range as I remembered it having. All right, well we'll get it next time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and convince my my girlfriend to play Brotato on stream with me. We will see if I can manage that. Because I think a little couch co-op could be fun. Whoops. She really enjoyed the first game. Or the original game, I should say. She was a surprisingly big Brotato fan. Man, weird. This guy is just killing. Shantala is just killing way too many folks. Sleeper, I think I may really like Gauntlet Martial Artist. I did not expect to like it, but it's kind of fun, kind of funky. I am gobsmacked by how bad this hero is going, though. Yikes. Leaving this guy up does not feel good. And I don't think, yeah, we can't get support there. You're all used up. You're okay. Yeah. Just came up short there. No, she did not. But she had fun, which I think is the far more important aspect of things. Yeah, it's always really interesting to me. Like I grew up playing games, obviously, and it's easy to forget how steep the learning curve is for someone who did not. I don't think there's any way. Well, if I move to here and do this, I do get a Geo Reservoir proc. It's a little limited on options. We could do this though. Doesn't help with over here, but hate that we didn't get that guy killed. That's a bummer. But, well, I guess we can do it this way. Still taking the panic, but we tried. Our martial artist is not without any. Hey, Dio, guess what we're doing? Guess what we're doing? I can't reach. So Murr's Aura costs 2 AP now? Trying to figure out. So one thing I could do, I guess what I do is I shoulder throw this guy out of there. So then I can flying kick this guy. Flying kick this guy. Did that just really do what I think it did? Wildly disappointed by that. Hey, Doppel! Oh my gosh, the whole gang is here. What's up, Doppel? It's been a minute. We were just talking about you being missed from the community. Lovely to have you. Let's see. I think we can have you take out these two. Without mind control, it can be sometimes hard to find the perfect fireball. This one's at least discounted, so we'll do it. I do know. I do know. Let's see. Do we get the kill on this guy? That seems... I was gonna say, if it lands, and I didn't want to jinx it, that seems like a great use of resources. Now you, on the other hand, your turn is just done. Okay, so all we have is this. There's a possibility a lightning bolt here removes enough panic that we get a stay of execution. Looks like it did. Stay in that 2 tier. I'm fine with that. I think we'll probably lose the A rank here, but yeah, we just have a lot of work to do here. I think that's the... Can I get... I can't really... No. Doesn't work the way I want it to. And then I am... This hero needs some movement desperately. The wound really kind of hurt us quite a bit. Did you not make it in? You did not make it in. That's kind of a nice surprise. Oh, by the way, Dio, we learned a cool thing. The fireball refund. Were you aware that it triggers if you hit your own walls? I'm assuming you wrote targets intentionally, and as a result, you are aware, but I just thought I would throw it out there. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. I'm gonna go for killing as many. This guy here is single-handedly gonna keep our panic above where we want it. I don't think there's any way to deal with that. Unless... No. Well, I mean, if we step to here, we can get thrown. This is a big potential risk. Oh, it doesn't even cinch the kill. Damn. I was really hoping that would get the job done. Spending our whole turn killing that guy was not worth it. Killing these remainders would have been better. I was hoping we could get a one-shot on him, but that's okay. It is Apoc 5, so, you know, we're going to have our work cut out for us. I didn't limit to enemy target. The goal was for lightning to be better safe than... Oh, lightning with better safe than sorry. Clever, yeah. We used it with a wall, and it was a delight. It was truly a delight. I think we let this guy keep coming in. Might as well, if we're just gonna have him come in, get him closer. Is Panic level 2 normal for Apoc 5? The answer to that is complicated, John, because the short version is that I generally max out Panic on most of my runs. So Panic level 4 is normal. If you're doing corpse farming strats like I'm doing here, you're generally gonna you're generally gonna have higher level Panic. But you know, it's there's no right answer. Panic levels are not that important. The rewards for Panic, even in Dio's mod, are pretty paltry compared to what the value is of getting, say, like full mountains. So that would be the trade-off. Like all these corpse piles are worth a lot more than one item, even if that item is of epic rarity. Okay, so are we... How high are we going? We have 7. I'd like to go to 11 workers this turn, but that might be a little aggressive. We'll see. So if I want to go to 11 workers, these are each going to be 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's probably too many. We probably can't get to 11. The reason is I want to tear down this ruin or that ruin. But let's just do this way first. Yeah, mountains are incredibly strong. Is that... See, if we're committing to doing a ruins, we want to do it earlier rather than later. But we get 2 more out of this, then we get... Let's grab this before we go any further. Oh, we have new rifle changes. Okay, so yeah, so shot costs 1, but costs 3, and then hip shot gives you back a portion of it. Yeah, I want to try the new rifle. Very excited about it. So let's just grab one, even if we only use it very temporarily. I think we're gonna get other stuff. So I'm gonna leave. I'm probably gonna get rid of this house and move it over here. But let's just grab what we have to grab. I'm not gonna do a 4 ruin this time. Rifle buffs, kind of. Definitely rifle changes. This is the Dio actually with permission and with my appreciation, because I thought it was exciting. Changed up the way that the rifle works to be more of like a movement gain, movement loss type of thing, which I think is a really cool concept. Ooh. Axe with an action point is quite nice, but offhand pistol kind of has longer term implications for us, so I think I'll grab that, because I think our momentum hero, I'm going to try and transition them over to momentum now. So we'll buy an item for them. Let's do a little bit here. So we're going to grab snares. Debuff the target's dodge and movement points. Interesting. And then we'll grab contaminate. I don't think we have a multi-hit target, unfortunately. Assuming you're close enough for hip shot. One thing I didn't check is hip shot still range modifiable? It is. So you can still do hip shots to get back. The thing is if you have a low movement hero, you're going to have a very hard time having enough movement to do all of your rifle shots, right? You need 9 movement to get all of your rifle shots off, but they hit like a truck, so they have that going for them. We'll grab immune system. Excited to try out immune system. And then over here, we're going to be grabbing first blood. All right, so let's see. So I was in the process of trying to decide if this multi-hit is usable. Hey, Alcatraz, this mod is about the lunacy of Dio, a member of the community who's actually in chat right now, who created a rather incredible overhaul mod. Some of the things that you can look forward to, I don't know if we have one handy, but here we go. This is a good example. You now have the ability to move enemies. So this has the push effect. There is also a throw effect, which Dio managed to code up by actually modifying the game code and adding them, which is very impressive. So let's see. I think we do re-roll this multi-hit. I think I'll take the damage, but the multi-hit, I'll take the damage and I will take the crit as well. But I think we are rolling back here. Range damage is fine. That momentum is not a big enough chunk, I feel like. I'll take the physical damage, though. We need to get some momentum going, for sure. Our multi-hit shower of blows hero here. Take some ISO. Grab that. And then over here, you're our martial artist. What are we thinking? We're going for a little bit of contamination, runic gift, berserk. So we're going to have damage. We're going to be a bit of a spiky counter build. So damage is not that useful to us. I would really love to get some survivability here. All right, not a great survivability pull. And then are we going for crit on this build? We're already at 21%. I think we can take crit power. Yeah, serious weapon rebalances and then lots of new perks. I don't know if you noticed, but about half the icons on this page are completely new. Like take aim, economic victory, exploit weakness. There's a lot of interesting stuff afoot. Let's see. So I'm going to do like 1, 2, 3, and then we'll do some upgrades over here. Looks like we can get one more over here. I kind of mispositioned this ballista, but I think it's fine. Now, if we wanted to get 4 more workers right now, do we even have enough? We'd have to move this house. We'd spend 160. No, we'd spend 80 more on this. We'd move this house for 48. No, for 36 plus 48. So we would have 84 plus 36 plus 48 plus 84. 252 gold, and we'd be able to get back gold. Did I do that correctly? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's do that. Let's invest in that. We'll destroy this. Put that there. 1, 2, 3. I did not do the math correctly. Because the move didn't give us a worker. That was my mistake. Now, if we wanted to go any further, we would need to do 32 plus 48, which means we would have to destroy this and not harvest it. Bummer. All right, well, we got close. We can still do resources out of these. So that's fine. Looks great. Wondering how your sniper build would perform. Sniper has gotten a big buff in this patch, Alcatraz. I think all things considered, in my opinion, the single target ranged heroes got a pretty big buff. I think I'll get rid of these, get rid of this. I want to try this on you. Did we get any scrolls that we can abuse? No, no abusable scrolls. So for now, let's put that there. We'll let the Tome of Secrets go. And then sword I don't think is worth. Oh, we could go multi-hit propagation with the steel sword. Kind of interesting. Let's give it a go. I have yet to play with that, but we'll grab one of those, and this will be our momentum build for now. Hey, Zdre. So Dio, member of our community, has done an insane mod that adds tons of perks like resilience, stable magic, portable watchtower, orbital strike. Just basically like how many new Dio? How many perks did you add? Seems like you added like 30 perks or something like that. There's some really crazy ones. Mana efficiency, toxic boom. Weapon dance. I really want to use weapon dance on one of my heroes. 40 plus. Yeah, it's an insane overhaul. Dio did a really amazing job with it. Added some completely new mechanics to the game as well. Let's see, our two-handed sword here now has the push effect, which allows us to relocate enemies, which is kind of slightly crazy. Yeah, it's very, very cool. This should have been destroyed a while ago. And then our martial artist is over here. Let's see. Any other stuff we want to get? It's very cool. This new mod is extremely spicy. Ooh, this fake ape I think is worth picking up. Focus ring is also tempting. How much XP does our biggest XP hero is here? Has 45% damage. I could get down with lowering their damage a smidge. So I'll do that. So that puts you at 218, which I think is pretty good. Oh wait, wrong. Wait. Oh, our momentum hero is okay, that's still fine. I was gonna give the fake ape to that hero, but I think that'll still be good. Our momentum hero has 4 movement. I don't think that's great. We probably need to work on that. This will be an interesting night because it looks like we have... Basically, apparently we're doing the no movement challenge and I just didn't realize it. We also have a rifle hero with 3 movement. We can't do that. That's a no-go. So I'm gonna scrape back this. Yeah, our martial artist could technically take the steel rifle. That also, I don't think we have enough movement to support the rifle right now. Yep, pinned at the top of the last spell channel for sure. I think for now, I'll put you over here and we'll move you if we need to. All right, let's see. Anything else we want to pick up? Health pot doesn't seem like a bad idea. Okay, I guess here goes nothing. Night number 3. I mean, I think that's a good idea, certainly, Dio. But I mean, are the remaining bugs too terrible? I feel like I've been playing with very limited issues thus far, at least. Are there any bugs I should be aware of, I guess, is the other question. Oh, a lot of tooltips not showing. Got it. I'm hopeful though, Dio. I'm hoping that that we can get you some good spotlights here. Obviously, you're welcome to use any clips from stream as promotional materials. Not saying that I do a great job showcasing things, but I want nothing more than for this mod to get some good attention and by extension. Let's see. I think. Yeah, I'd love to see more people playing the mod. I think it is cool and absolutely worth picking up and checking out. Okay, so let's see. So what are we doing here? So I want to try this out. I know it's a bit of a waste, but are these enemies potentially going to move diagonally to get into spots that are available? We just killed all of them. Never mind. My best laid plans. So for those who didn't know, thrust is now a propagate skill, which is super cool. Love that. Yes, Marco, we're definitely doing some corpsing, for sure. We're definitely letting things come in a little bit so we can stack up some corpses. As you do. I don't know if you do, as I do. If they survive, they move. Awesome deal. I'm still trying to fully appreciate and understand the mechanics of push and those types of things. It's slowly making more sense to me. Actually, hold on. I can just do this way. It's still not doing very much. We're going to try and find a way to get that doing more, for sure. I think we focus on this end of things. Didn't get that one, but I think that's life. Let's try this again. See if we can get a... Yeah, I love that. That's fun. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we get rid of you and you. Probably didn't need to apply that poison there, if I'm being honest. $186. We're doing 86. That's okay. Oh, disaster. Should have gotten opportunism going there. That was greed on my part. This hero has a decent amount. Probably should have gone after the blocker instead, but little bit of damage or a little bit of panic. Which do I like, gear production or gold production? Potato P. I would say that my favorite is corpse production. Of the two that you mentioned, I think that that ironically, gear production is the best gold production from my perspective. If you want the most gold at the end of a run, you go full production strats. In my experience. But I usually do go gold mines. I think that is the correct path forward most of the time. I think that in some niche cases, though, you're better off going rather than going gold mines, you're better off going scav camps. But those that is not a consistent recommendation. Guess we'll do that. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna be hurting a little bit here for sure. Yeah. Kind of hoping we would get that one in one, but let's see. We do have an offhand. I'll use a quick reload now. And then over here, we do technically still have another geocannon that we can pop out. It's decent. I guess Geo Reservoir would have helped out a lot with that, but actually maybe just to protect this ruin a little bit, I'll do that. Yes, Marco. Yeah, I generally agree with that assessment. I think that the wait, did the ballistas on this side not fire? I feel like I didn't see them. Anyways, it is very time consuming. That is for darn sure. Can you're doing a 3x prop. You're not gonna, there's no way we're gonna hit this guy. So let's see, ensnare. We can use ensnare here to secure that kill. And we can use our offhand pistol shot like so. Nicely done. And then it does look like we can quick reload once more for another pistol shot. It's okay. I'm not blown away by it. So you don't really have anything there. I do think we want to do one more stun out here. This guy's 112, so we don't get him with one shot of that or with one poison, so we'll do that. We are slightly low on mana over here. I don't believe Dio made any changes to hand crossbow. Let me double check. Oh yes, so it is quick shot no longer has the armor pierce on it. Is the nerf that Dio made, Marco, which actually is it feels pretty substantial. I will say. The difference is, you know, I was worried that the difference was gonna be, you know, like nominal, but it does legitimately feel a little less in a good way. Didn't he also nerf poison? Poison still looks pretty good. And then I just want to use this, even though, it's really inefficient. It's not even gonna get 2 kills. No, I did it anyways. Whoops. For some reason I meant to cancel that and I just didn't. Oh well. Yeah, a hand crossbow has always been a little problematic in its in how strong it is against certain enemies. There's certain armored enemies that are pretty legit. So I think it was a smart plan to redesign it that way. I do have a lot of fun with martial artists, I gotta say. Like oh yeah, another observation, Dio. I do think that flying kick and shoulder throw, I love the stick figure iconography. I often find that I get them confused. There's something about this being basically the rocket jump one that reads to me as the hero mobility skill, if that makes sense. They really are, Marco. They really are. Still the strongest poison proc in the game, but in vanilla, it's twice the amount of the second strongest. Okay, so it is slightly reduced. Got it. All right. Well, live to fight another day. It does make sense. Shoulder throws icon is Axe's leap icon modified. Oh, is that what it is? It's not rocket jump? I haven't looked at rocket jump lately. Okay, it doesn't read to me that way, but I am open to, well, I mean, it's a very subjective thing, right? I think is the short version. Let's see. So we do have this. We are getting it from over here, but I really want to get rid of this one. I'll do that. And then I think I will relocate this building just so that it's in the right place. This we can probably protect for one more round. I think there was one of these that I left unupgraded. Nope. Did them all. Okay, looks good. So we need to get some movement on the level ups that we just picked up. I also think that I probably will invest in the final house expansions, and we'll grab a couple of items. Well, this is some movement. We like some rogue armor now and then. Adamantium shortbow and the gauntlet aren't terrible. I do want an adept scepter, which means I think I probably will waste some rerolls here. That was hopefully not actually accurate. Okay, we'll grab the XP chest. So at the moment, Shantala is getting the XP chest, which will help a bit with movement. As much as I enjoyed the two-handed sword, I think I'm going to swap to that. You can take that. I still don't think we can use the rifle, unfortunately. I think we're probably going to have to sell the rifle. But only time will tell. We will take contamination, I think. So we get another opportunism opportunity. Then for perks, we're going to be taking longer weapons, but we'll get to that in a second. We could take the... What are we eventually? Multi-hit shower of blows. No, not multi-hit. Was this what we were planning to do? Oh yeah, we're planning on doing field study, like, and making it go crazy. So I think we roll up here. I'll take the accuracy because we're going to lose it shortly. And I will take the range damage. Then we have our martial artist over here, who is going to be picking up Contaminate and Runic Gift, I think. Another action point is good. Some block is good. We do... Oh yeah, this is not the momentum hero, which means like physical damage. You're not our XP hero. You don't need momentum. We could take the XP gain, though. I think I'll take it. And then momentum poison. Aren't you a weird one? Yes to movement. Yes to momentum. Okay. See what we got in here. Raven's Queen's Feathers. Didn't we just give our... We just gave you rogue armor. Is multi-hit better? It's probably better. Ooh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's an early shower of blows. All right. That's gonna change some things. I think we buy the wand. We buy that. I think we sell all this. We'll find an opportunity for another rifle in the future, but... And we're going Scepter Sword because we're not in love with pistol anymore. We'll keep the offhand pistol because it's nice. But you, my friend... It's happening. Which means that you can take this, which is great for your mobility. For now, that can go there. Yeah, losing proximity shot was rough. I think, honestly, though, losing proximity shot potentially sadder for cannon. Potentially sadder for cannon. In this case, Dio, that is momentum poison, actually. So we're going to be picking up Toxic Boom and Poisonous Crit and Sadist, and we're going to try and make a hero go absolutely crazy and stack up like 10,000 poison on enemies. That's the plan. That's the plan. All right, let's just get... I'm gonna do one gold mine and one scav camp. I think. And then I do think I'm broke now. All right, that's fine. Eagle Eye can be better for cannon because you'll scale the scalable cannon damage, not the static fire blast. Maybe. Maybe. Now, hold on a second. Right now, we don't yet have take aim. So we need to think critically about... Did I roll this? I didn't. I think we actually can't use the hand crossbow right now. I think we need to find a way to get back the rifle because it is undodgeable. So it will let us scale stuff up. So let's sell some helmets. Perfect. And then you have 4 movement points. So we're going to be able to do 2 shots if we use all our... Oh, and we can't use our hip shots. Man. All right. This is going to be weird. We're going to get 1 steel rifle shot per turn off of this hero. But they're going to start hitting real hard, real fast is the hypothetical. Does double-clicking items in the stash sell them? Yes, it does. Okay. Well, this is gonna be fascinating. This is gonna be a fascinating night. All right, we're headed into night number 4. This is the heavily modded and masterclass in modding Dio's mod. Hold on one moment. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. A lot of excitement. What did I miss here? Whew. Not much, it would seem. All right, let's see. Bang. Oh, and now we have no movement. Hilarious. One's going to be interesting, too. This hero's not going anywhere. Let's see. Does... This potentially kills this guy, so we'll wait on it. All right. Yeah, good clarification in Lustrous. The if the shop is not open, it equips the item. So slightly different. But this is another feature of the mod. What's this? We can now throw enemies. It's amazing. It's very, very cool. I love that. Line them up and knock them down, right? And then we can flying kick out of the way. I think having an early... Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. So yeah, that's another mod that, or I think that Dio mentioned that is an issue with the game, and there's supposed to be a way to change the speed of it through a parameter, but it doesn't work. But it is really pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Can take high value targets and toss them in. Oh, this might kill this guy. Unfortunate. All right, we'll hold off on that then. And we want to be stacking up as much shower of blows as possible until it becomes impossible to. But picking up that early shower of blows is very good for business. Very good business indeed. Maybe Dio, maybe. I could see that the argument for that. I kind of like getting it going though. I don't know. Call me crazy. I could do this. I don't think I need to, though. The mobility on this hero right now with the rogue's armor also is just super fun. This guy will be in next turn, so I think we can just ignore them for now. But yeah, we may be indexing into the Shower of Blows hero a little early, but I kind of want to see what it looks like to really, like, you know, invest early. I think it could be interesting. Like, one of the things we have to measure is how quickly does this become broken dominant? And the answer is looking like it may be almost immediately. Whoops. So I'm going to use, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a shoulder throw here, but I'm going to move this hero out of the way so that we get the full distance on the shoulder throw. Then I'm going to use this hero, hopefully, to take this guy out and then see how much clearing I can do. With this hero. Which probably won't be a whole heck of a lot. See which way this propagates. Okay. With 3 actions left. I don't think we're getting down to, like, we can do that to trigger opportunism there. Does this doesn't secure even the 2 kills. I think the temptation is to, like, move over to here. Geocannon's a big hit. It doesn't look like it kills the hopper unless we get the crit, but... Oh, we do have the assassinate scroll, though. And we also have the quick reload. All right, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. I'm excited for our martial artists to start getting, like, berserk procs and being, like, absolutely capable of, like, wading into the thick of things. But as it stands, feeling pretty good about what's going on here. Yeah, I gotta say, I think Shower of Blows, even in this, like, arguably extremely suboptimal configuration, is still going just stupid hard. Yeah, I do really like I really like immunity. For a hero that's gonna hopefully be like a tanky type hero, I think immunity is super fun. We do need to make this hero a little more tanky, admittedly, but... Oh no, I can't move anymore. I forgot all about that. So let's see. Shantala, are you the one who... Yeah, you're our XP hero, so let me get you a few more kills. I could give move with the scepter. That is true, Dio. I could indeed. But I mean, like, you're already at 144. That's pretty darn good. I like the new icons, by the way. These are awesome, Dio. Like, I just noticed these now, but these are exactly what I was hoping for. That's mind control, by the way, if no one has seen that. Also pretty stupendously cool. Allows you to move enemies, which is by just by telling them where to move, essentially. Very cool. Okay, missed the level up on Mahika. Feels a little frowny face. All right, we will grab this. We will grab... I'm going to do another round of materials here. I'll grab a few items, just so that we get a couple. And we actually end up with one worker. I am going to do one of those. Let's do our level ups really quickly. Our momentum, we do want to be critting more on this hero. So we will grab crit there. Definitely like the skill range. And then Sadist. I think Sadist plus Toxic Boom is going to be fun. That's what I'm looking forward to most, I think. Oh no, minus accuracy? Heaven forbid. Okay, we're fine with that. An infinite mode? I would love to see that too. I think that would be super fun. Let's see. Isolation is a good pickup here. I'm gonna roll. Am I gonna roll? Yeah. All right, another action point's great. We're gonna replace the rifle. The rifle for dwarves is non-trivially difficult to utilize. Love this. Ooh, poison and ooh, yes, please. Ooh, oh man, that's a tough one. All right, we'll come back to that. Those pants are also really nice. Damn, that commander's armor though. Love that for this early in the game. I'm leaving some AP on the table, but we've found some AP. This is good enough that I will take this, so then I can take these pants. What's the most? What is my most difficult map? Elderlicht, I think, pretty handily beats out all the competition. I find Glintfine to be fine. That play on words was not intentional. I'll take the Wisdom Amulet. We're early enough. But yeah, Elderlicht is a very challenging map, in my opinion. This looks like a roll. That also looks like a roll, but I'll just in case we really strike out down at this end of things, I'll chill for a moment. We sold all our hats, so more hats is good. Crit pants are fine. Those pants aren't bad. That dagger has a lot of crit on it. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so first of all, who is smart? You are smart. You're going to lose an AP to gain the Wisdom Amulet. We're also going to give you this chest piece just so that your XP is off the charts good. Then our Momentum Poison hero. Oh, our Momentum Poison hero is also our XP hero. It's a little awkward because I really wanted to give them this. Maybe we save this for later. You can take crit pants. That means that you take those pants. You get that. This can probably... maybe that can go there. I don't know. I'm undecided. Right now, you're not doing any multi-hitting. So why in the world did we give you that? Then you... Yeah, you can lose the momentum ring for that. That gets sold. I really... This is just an awfully strong chess piece. Yeah, for now, I'm going to stick with just pumping XP. These were really nice starting pants, just want to say. I don't think we're ever going to use these if we're sticking with the other ones, so... Our Momentum Hero is going to be a little weak for the time being, but they're going to get leveled up real fast, is the hope. Then... Okay, we're only getting it on this side, so let's complete the encirclement. I want to do mana wells this turn. So let's see. So we're going to have an in on these 4 tiles, skip 1, and then... Yeah, we do the... Is the reason we do this 1 out? Because, yeah, the in's going to be on these 4 tiles, and we're going to skip this one, and then... Why would we not put it here? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, we put it there just to keep that from going, because then this tile here can be the other mana well. Yeah, there we go. As a side note, if anyone is interested, my interactive base building guide is what I am referring to here. So I'll link that in chat, just because I think it's probably single-handedly the most useful resource that I've created. I really like how it works, and it makes it really easy for me. It's not always that I'm creating like that the maps that I have created are perfect or anything like that, but they get the job done. They guide me kind of in the right direction. So it has improved my base building quite a bit. Probably should have used some workers to get rid of this. This is probably going to perish now. Well, I think I want to go one more night before we pick up another hero. This wand is great, so we'll grab that. The Fey Amulet's also kind of interesting. The Fey Amulet has no skill range on it, though, right? Yeah, no skill range. Yes, indeed, Dio. I see the writing on the wall, to be sure. So let's see. We're going to put you in the middle. We'll put momentum over here. Martial arts over here. Did I use the other one of these? Yeah, I do want to hold off and... let's see. Our martial artist has... These pants are just better. But we'll hold off. I don't think we need them. I think we can hang in there. This ruin is probably in a little bit of danger. I should have destroyed it when I had the chance, or salvaged it when I had the chance. This knight is generally not too bad, so I'm not super concerned. So I think let's just get this going. Now our Shower of Blows hero, remind me, they also have field study. Yeah, that's gonna be very exciting. They're gonna get crazy range. Looking forward to it. Okay. Oh, we haven't spent any money. Well, let's do some upgrades. I think that's a good idea. If we're not recruiting a hero, might as well. Probably should have done this upgrade. Let's do both the shopkeeper's friends. Okay, we're a little shy of being able to do that. Do we have a potion that I don't care about? Couldn't care less about this potion. Saving that hand crossbow is probably unnecessary also. But I think we'll just do that, and then let's do the thing. And then I can't destroy these, so they'll go away when they go away, but... All right. Night number 5, here we go. Yeah, this is gonna have a hard time. I didn't technically want to kill that hunter, but... Okay. Yep. The hunters can be pretty nasty. It is definitely true, Potato. Definitely true. Let's think about this. So you love to see it. You can't be angry at it. One thing I'm still trying to figure out that is a bit of a mystery to me is what is the best weapon. I mean, I think I just don't want to take a hit from this guy. Can I just... This is really not a diagonal? No, I'm off by 1. Okay, so I can just throw myself to here. Boop this guy and then run away. All right, I'll do that. What the best weapon to go with the martial arts build is really like an interesting question that I have yet to puzzle out. Yes, Zag. There is a new build guide for the expansion. Let me share it with you. It came with a website and everything. I was quite proud of the work. that I did on it. Copy the link. There we go. That's the new build guide right there. Okay, what's the plan here? Now so admittedly, here's the problem that we're facing. It's not a huge problem, but the without question we don't have great AoE at the moment. Our AoE isn't terrible, but it's... How close are we? Let's see. If I do... If I do that, then I can geocannon here. It's kind of an underwhelming geocannon, honestly. Yeah, ran out of steam a little bit here, but that's okay. And then I think you will be able to clean up all of this bucket of syrup. Maybe not. I take it back. All right. We left a few enemies on the table. We do have one more wand shop, though. Okay. Well, that's fine. This night is generally a little bit of a panic fest. It's broken up into chapters, Zag, and the... Well, we may be doing short videos in the future. I do want to clarify that. I think one of the big things I'm going to do with this potential transition into having a job thing, I may start looking into YouTube Shorts as a way to keep things going. Because I mean I could see a very valid build guide approach where instead I put like one build per YouTube short type of thing. Could be a very reasonable way to do things. But yeah, I generally have a lot to say, and that's part of the problem. I think I need to flying kick my way over this way. I'm gonna try and take this guy out though. I don't want him around. Best game we're playing these days, Zag, that's new is unquestionably Ember Ward. We'll be playing it tomorrow. And it's awesome. All right, we're fine. We're gonna lose that structure over there, but that's no big deal. Yeah, Ember Ward is very cool. I like it a lot. I do currently have Dungeon Crawler on the docket, but I don't. We may go straight into Ember Ward. I it's a tough one for me in Lustrous, if I'm being honest. And it all boils down to the fact Ember Ward is doing very well on the channel. Dungeon Crawler is still racking up the views, even though I feel like we have nothing to do with it. So I don't know exactly how to handle that. But people freaking love Dungeon Crawler. People love the Dungeon Crawler. Are you in any danger? I don't think you're in any danger. I guess I can do this, though, and maybe... So, I certainly had my days of MMO playing Zag, but that was a long time ago. So my first game, like full stop, that I played very seriously was EverQuest, which, if you are at all familiar, is kind of the OG MMO that kicked it off. You know, like it's that and RuneScape are in the same discussion, but EverQuest was like, yep, I'm old too. Beautiful. Yeah, so I was actually part of a like competitive going for world first type of deal in EverQuest back at the like towards the beginning of Gates of Discord was when I kind of like hit my prime. Played a bard, but also played on Sullen Zek, which was the like no holds bar hardcore PvP server in EverQuest, and yeah, so I did that for a long time, and then I played WoW with the remnants of my EQ guild later on, but I haven't played any MMOs in a long time. Yeah, MMOs are, first of all, I know myself, and by knowing myself, I know that I'm very good at getting sucked into them, and then they're just wildly time-consuming. Lineage 2. I don't think I know much about Lineage 2. I have a text message that could very well be okay. See you in 10 was sent 10 minutes ago. All right, so I'm gonna finish up this night, and then we're gonna and then we'll do some more stuff. But Olive has to go to camp. That's the plan. Yeah, you're gonna have a fun time, sweet girl. Oh, let's see. That's good. We'll do a tiny scritches session before she goes. All right, she just heard her ride arrive, so I'm gonna go let her out, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. There we go. The girl has been deposited with the powers that be. And all right, looks like the good news is we can turn this in. Uh-oh. We actually do I want to do materials? No, I think I want to do materials because I want to recruit a hero this turn. But we did end up with one less corpse mountain than I was expecting. Good thing we got our gold mines upgraded, mostly. So at least we have a place to put some workers. Let's do our level ups also while we're here. You're our spiky counter hero, so I could take some block. I think we're gonna have plenty of damage. And you could do some crit power. So let's see, we're doing one hit wonder, sheer power, resilience. So we're not taking sadist. Might be nice to get some sadist stacking. Isn't scavenge medium corpses better? It is. I think it's 20 gold. I don't think that. I think the 40 gold, given that we're going to be recruiting a hero this turn, I think is the better pick. But I could be convinced. That skill range is very nice, though. I wanna see if we can get one hit wonder going. I don't think we're hitting quite hard enough for one hit wonder. We will pick up inertia. The physical here is kind of clutch. Oh, Dio, I did have a question for you. Why is your accuracy so low? That's not the question for you, Dio. The question for you was, does toxic boom, is it affected by poison equipment? That was the question. I assume not, but I wanted to ask. Let's get field study. Very excited to experiment with field study. Accuracy does nothing for us. Action points are good, but not great for us at this stage in the game. And then crit power is the only one of these that's particularly interesting. All right, let's see. Where is our... We're going to put our in here. Boop. It does. Oh, really? Okay. That's gonna change things a tiny bit. So right now, level 8 is the best we can do. Does that hero have good... They have debuff and alchemist. I will admit, Dio, I don't like alchemist very much. Or buffer, alchemist, whatever it's called. Not the biggest fan. Like it seems on the weaker end of the spectrum, but maybe that's just I should give it another chance. All right, if I'm trash talking, let's recruit another one for science. So we'll grab Edland and let's see if see what I'm missing out on. Buffer tree doesn't have a lot of synergy payoff. That's kind of what I was feeling. I like transfer a lot. It's an exceptional tier 1 perk. There is better safe than sorry, which feels like it could have some benefit. We got resilience on every one of our heroes. Weapon dance still does seem interesting. If nothing else, just for the first attack after the complete dance. Is very interesting. So right now, who'd we take Blade Dance on? Our momentum hero. I think that makes a lot of sense. Potentially get some big hits out of it. But what are we doing with you? I think we have like a more standard sadist multi-hit type of build. We got Hex, we got Blessing. Echoes of Magic could be interesting, but sheer power is definitely very strong. Field Study is good here. Oh, heck yeah, Matt Berry. Welcome on into the community. This is a more the merrier type of situation, so super glad to have you. I think quick reload does beat transfer for a hero like this. And then maybe I go glass cannon for a little bit of crit. Yeah, that'll work for me. Oh, mistakes were made. I really should have taken snares. That was a mistake. But I guess since we're going hand crossbow, we get the debuff anyways. So it's not a big deal. It's just a little bit of a bummer. Okay, so let's see. I'll take an ISO. But I'd like to do better than that ranged. Yeah, it is very similar. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics, but I've heard great things. I think we're a little deeper in our roles, so I'll take that now. A little opportunism to get the party started is fine. Take a bit of XP just to make sure that the hero gets off the ground. I probably shouldn't be taking Isolation. It's very hard to make Isolation play well with this kind of like SMH type hero. In fact, almost impossible. So those were a few wasted level ups, but... just to get him back into a somewhat healthy place. 27% accuracy is plenty of accuracy. One move is good. All right, now you... right off the bat, you can pick up this, and this, and this. Sell these. Action point, skill range, crit accuracy. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, well, we're broke. Oops. That went quick. Who needs this? I think it can go here. Insane accuracy. Sadly, just the one hand crossbow, but I don't think we can pick up anything else. What is the cheapest weapon we could potentially get? I guess it's this 36 dagger. We'd be cutting pretty deep to get that going. The Assassinate Scroll has actually come in a bit handy. Well, now I feel like we're close. So now I'm committed. We gotta do it. Assassinate Scroll, you were fun, but I think we can get rid of you. One shy. Health potion. I kind of want to keep the health potion. Selling your pants. Who needs pants? And then we have 5 gold left. Does that let us buy anything back? No. All right. But who's gonna solo? Runeper's already at 344, so Runeper's gonna solo over here, and it's not even gonna be a contest. Okay. I think we're good to go. We may find ourselves a bit regretting not having... I mean, should I just put someone... Maybe our martial artist can take out over this side. This side's going to be so easy, and I think having the extra killing power of our Shower of Blows hero over here is probably better. All right, let's do it this way. Here we go, night number 6. Okay, all good. I can't help myself. Mind control is too fun. Let's see. But I think that's all we get. I mean, I guess technically we could do one more, but these are all pretty minor enemies, so. I'm really looking forward to getting Berserk on Mahika. I gotta say, no exaggeration, Dio. New icons for these. Unarguably best quality of life change you did. Just so good. Yep, mind control is fun, to be sure. Mind control is very fun. I think we were talking about it in the Discord, and I think that Abigail was suggesting, and I think it's a very good idea. Okay, no, wait. Now we're getting one-hit wonder procs. Okay. Wait, why'd it go away? I just got three kills in a row. Oh, attacking with a hero, an enemy without full health. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, it works slightly different than I thought. Whenever an enemy is killed from full health. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, it's slightly different than I thought. I thought it was one-shotting enemies was the thing that did it, but now I understand. Okay. How far are you walking in, Boomer? That would have been slightly suboptimal. Yeah, I think mind control was a truly brilliant change, and just broadly speaking, the fact that in the game now enemies have so many different ways to be moved. You have push, you have throw, and you have mind control. It really is quite a lot of fun. Like, so for instance here, like I can do a south move here, so this Boomer, when they explode, does more, which is super fun. Do I think they will ever bring in endless mode? Probably not, if I had to guess. And I'm not saying that to be like, to be negative. One thing that that the developers have said is that they want some of the changes that people ask for, they have identified as things that they would like to do for a sequel to the game. And I think that probably an endless mode fits into that category. I think most of the things we're going to see from the developers is more smaller refinements to the game, building on kind of like the existing engine and those types of things. And maybe someone will figure out how to do it as a mod, but I think it'll be it's a heavy lift, to say the least. It is a heavy lift to get that up and going. Yeah, I mean, they have done some things with procedural things in Lustrous. You know, things like trying to make the maps a bit more dynamic, etc. But yeah, it would be a completely new kind of everything, basically. Which based on their discussions, I'm not sure they're gonna do. Or in fact, I should say, I am relatively sure they are not going to do. Now you might be saying, what a critical error. You didn't kill the boomer. And to that, I would say, what if the boomer got tossed? What then? Bwahaha. Oh. Entryway doorbell already? Not mail person. No problemo. Yeah, so let's theory craft this for a second. So if we were going to be talking about an endless mode, yeah, you'd need procedural generation of maps, or procedural generation of night waves, which I don't think is that hard. Like that would probably be pretty straightforward to do. I think you'd need a different reward system. Bosses would, like, you'd have to do some type of like boss rush type of system, I think, for it to make too much sense. But like, I think the real question is, and this is something that I throw back to you all, is like, what game has a good endless mode? Because I will say more often than not, endless mode is kind of like awful in my experience. Like I've played more games with endless modes that I've disliked than ones that I've liked. So I'm curious what makes a good endless mode, because I think you could do like a bare bones version that was pretty decent, but I don't know that it would be good, because I'm not sure what makes up a good one. What do you do about capping stats and number of perks? It's a good question, Corpus. By the way, welcome on in. I don't know if you just arrived or not. Still very excited about the things we're talking about. What happens if you throw someone out of the map? Okay, that's what happens. Hopefully he comes back. Dome Keeper has kind of an okay infinite mode. Okay. Brotato's endless mode is decent. One of the things that I will say about Brotato, and to a lesser extent Dome Keeper, like, because I think I don't know enough about Dome Keeper. I only played the like pre-release version of it, the demo that they released. But Brotato is a very simple game. Not in a bad way. Simple is actually like a compliment in this case. Has a very simple yet brilliant mechanic to it. But that also makes it easier to go for an endless mode, because the things that you're scaling, I think, are less complex. That's at least my like kind of evaluation of Brotato. I want to try using, hold on, I can do it this way. I want to try using mind control on a hero, because this is another thing that Dio added. So now you can mind control heroes too. So you can't mind control yourself, but you can mind control your heroes. That's super cool. Love that. Very, very awesome. Let's move one more, just so we're definitely not getting blown up. But yeah, I suspect that there is something about the complexity of a game that can make it easier or harder to make an endless mode. Like, I worry that this game would just... So first of all, you have a lot of hero caps, right? So they'd have to redesign the game so that it plays well without or with less stat caps. Because otherwise you're just going to run into kind of like a hard limit. All right, so what's the plan here? I think the plan is to zap these. Like, at some point, you just be like, I can't scale anymore because all of my heroes' stats are capped, which would be kind of weird. Oh, definitely should have debuffed there. This guy's going to be kind of tough for us to kill. Probably also needs to be resistible, but a resist mechanic for throw would probably be beneficial. Yeah, it wouldn't be very much fun in Lustrous, I think, is the other component, is that you'd have to make something. Yeah, enemies also have stat caps, yeah. So, I don't know. I also feel like I'm really abusing this poor guy. Yeah, if there's certain builds that you're just like, it is impossible for me to get this build off the ground without, then I understand the value of endless. But yeah, I think it would get a little samey and repetitive. Yeah, you're just kind of scaling to infinity. You're like, okay, how do I build a hero that where every element of them can go to the cap, and then how far can I go with a set of heroes that have gone to the cap? Which isn't necessarily like a totally bad thing, but it's less exciting. Like I do think that they made a good decision with not going that direction. All right, we will. Looks like we're just... I think it's time to transition to items. I don't know if we hire a hero. I would prefer a hard map with 10 heroes. Kind of go raid mode from Slice and Dice. I could see that. All right, I think this will make our Mahika essentially unkillable. Hopefully. I don't mind some of that, and then a lot of AP we're getting. All right, Toxic Boom. It's time to play with Toxic Boom. Let's see. Our poison will be able to crit, so we don't mind that. Oh, by the way, another question, DO. So poison crit. Whenever a unit takes poison damage within range, that damage can crit. Is that, so critical damage is applied as a separate damage instant. Multiple heroes with this perk in range applies the critical chance and damage separately. Does that mean that it scales off crit power? Would be the question that I was trying to ask and kind of failed. So we definitely want crit power. It scales with crit power. Spicy. Spicy enchilada, I say. That will be interesting. Offhand gauntlet with some nice stats. Main hand gauntlet with some okay stats. Axe. That's a reroll. If ever I have seen it. That's a rickety reroll. Nice shield with a bunch of block on it. I can get down with this. I don't like that we're losing crit on our martial artist, but that's a ton of block for spiky counter, and I feel like we don't even have an offhand on them. Nice kettle helm too. I'll take that. Better offhand pistol. I like the Ronin scarf though. It doesn't trigger perks that trigger on crit, though. Good to know. Collateral hit is still around the caster, right? We didn't change that up. Collateral hit, though, could be really fun on a martial artist because they're going to be in the thick of things. So I might grab collateral hit if we're given the appropriate opportunity. We literally have people without hats, so that's a nice hat. AP propagation bounces move. Sure. Hey, a subscription from Zimph. Thank you, Zimph. Welcome, welcome on in. Welcome to the people. What people, you might ask? The Potamus people, of course. Decent chest here. It's not great. Don't mind those pants. Isolation, healing, health, opportunism. Yeah, why not? I think we have a lot of offhands to work with. That looks like a good reroll. Okay. All right, let's dole out some goodies here. So let's see. So I was saying we would put this here. We do take a crit hit, but I guess this hero isn't going too hard for crit, so I think it's fine. Double hand crossbow over here. Double hand crossbow all the way. Isolation doesn't do much for you, so I'll put that there. Then, how's our... Oh yeah, you need the move quite desperately. This I was thinking about putting on our momentum hero. What level are they now? They're level 9. We can take our foot off the gas a little bit there, I think. Put that there, then... I'm stacking too much isolation on this hero. Put that down there. That can go there. That can go there, then this chest piece. I like the teleports on our martial artists, so I kind of don't want to get rid of those. put that there for now. And then that's a straight upgrade. You can take those. Well, we lose quite a bit of crit on that. And you have no pants, so, well, these pants don't make a lot of sense there, but and then is this going on our momentum hero? I think this is going on our martial artist. And our momentum hero can take that. And then actually this chess piece is still completely insane. Is it really worth swapping these two? Kinda no. Let's put this on someone else. We'll sell this. Oh, hello. That's a nice pickup. Okay, nothing there. Are we getting another hero right now? We got 4 knights. Probably better to pick someone up now than to wait. I think we are at the point now where worth picking up a few more items. That helmet is pretty cool. It's not amazing, but yeah, we're getting more than 40 gold from most of these. This hat. Versus this shield. Hat is better. And then momentum poison. We could switch to the brute helm, but I don't think we bother. Okay. All right. Do we get another hero? Yeah, I think we do. I find that the earlier I get heroes, the happier I am. We have a level 9 hero right now, right? Yes. So our inn needs to contain a level 9 hero for me to be happy. Unhappy. There we go. Torge rhymes with George. A defensive poison wildling alcoholic aristocrat. Sure, why not? We have yet to have a blood mage. As a side note, you've not made it easy for us to have blood mages, have you, Dio? I know you didn't make it harder either, but we just have not rolled well on any of them. I'm still wondering how well Weapon Dance is going to play with inertia for a momentum hero. We could get another momentum hero and try a second time with Toxic Boom. But I don't know that that's going to be great. We have Orbital Strike, but we don't really have any of the things that go with it particularly well. This is a tough one. I'm not seeing a huge number of good options here. This can only stack up to 5 times. I want to see a Propagation Blood Mage with a 2-handed sword and a sledgehammer. I like that idea. I would be down to try that, but this hero certainly isn't going to be doing it for us. Wait, when did stunning become a human perk? That's interesting. I guess it was when it was displaced from the debuff tree. What's the tier 1 debuff now? I don't know that I know. Oh yeah, it's immune system. Interesting. All right, so what is our plan here? I think we're taking Orbital Strike. Kind of, John. This is a weapon dance. So you do 5 actions in a row and you get back some refunds as you go through them, and then the next attack after you finish a weapon dance has 100% perk damage, which is very strong. I could see it playing super well with like Walking Catapult. I mean, there is... I guess we go, like, with another momentum build. Or we could go with another martial artist. Does that help us much? I don't think so. We don't really have any crazy scaling to make martial artist pop off too particularly well. Beyond Mortals, I don't think is doing much for us. Mana Collector, I don't think is doing much for us. This is a tough hero to make. I don't know what Orbital Strike is doing either, unfortunately. We have quantity, but no volatile. Oh, already has 2 trinket slots. Thank you for the call out, Dio. Does that open us up any great opportunities? Probably not. I think I'm just going longer weapons. Thinking maybe we go like a watchtower type of build. I don't know that Blade Dance is necessarily. Yeah, melee range is a limiting factor on Weapon Dance for sure. And then if we're going for kind of like a ranged build, maybe we still grab Third Eye. And maybe Magic Fuel. And if we're going that direction, then maybe we grab that. Actually, we don't need Inertia, so we can keep Catapult, I think. I'm thinking this might be a Tome user. That's what I'm thinking. And if we do that, we do Mana Collector. Okay. Now, is Alcoholic like a massive mana down? Is that what I remember? No. Alright. So, okay. So we're going to go... This is going to be like a Tome Longbow user. Or maybe just double Tome user. No Field Study is a bummer. Do we need defensive training? We might not need defensive training. Okay. We do need crit, though, for sure. Our accuracy is 0, so that needs to come up. Didn't get the crit I was hoping for. So I'm going to stack range damage here in addition to magic damage. This is going to be a weird hero. They do have a lot of magic damage because they're getting some from only magic. Or, yeah. So, that's something. I've not done a good job upgrading my my ballista, but probably be okay. This hero looks super cool. Those pants look bomb. All right, we do have a little bit of money to spend, which you should probably just buy back some of this gear for our new hero. Right? Because do they have anything? They have nothing. Okay. What are they? What are we making them as? Oh yeah, we want a tome. They're not going to get a tome this first go around. They're probably just not going to be doing much of anything this first go around. So I'm just going to grab like the best piece of gear that is available. Oh, they can't even get that. Oh, Dio. So there's still a scroll of death ray despite the fact that there is that was replaced by what? Gravity orb. Okay, so who's going to be in the back 40? I think it's still Mahika. You're going to be doing nothing, so we'll stand you there. And then stand these three here. So it certainly looks correct to me. So, bug report filed? Question mark. Ah, new hero generation. Good call. Okay, nobody needs the mana. All right, I guess we're good to go. All right, night number 7. We're doing Dio mod things, as you do. Now, you're already maxed to 500, right? So we need to get Beyond Mortals going sooner rather than later, probably. Now we got Toxic Boom, so we're gonna want to play with that. And we're hitting nice and hard, so there's some hope. Yeah, that doesn't seem entirely surprising. That hero starting gear is a little wonky. So here's the play. Here's the ace maneuver. Oh, hello, my friend. So I think what we do is we put this and this here, and then we find our biggest attack. Yeah. The overkill was only 214? Seems disappointing. No, wait. We're not blade dancing yet, right? No, we're not. But the thing is like, the poison do be stacking a little bit. Right? This guy got up to only 252. Huh, maybe not. Maybe the poison do not be stacking. Oh, I used quick reload on the wrong freaking one. Damn it. All right, so what's the play here? This is doing like 700. Our punch is doing like 690. Oof, that was a lot. Hey, Zig! Oh, thank you for sending me that very cool email. That is what that is there for. Zig shared some really neat fan art for Dungeon Crawler with me, which was really neat. Let's see. Okay, what is your purpose, my friend here? Your purpose is to run around this way and kablamo things. Good job. Good job, friendo. Is this like Fire Emblem? I don't know if I would compare this to Fire Emblem. Someone who's more familiar with Fire Emblem may have an easier time answering that question, but this has been compared to Final Fantasy Tactics. I think that's a good point of comparison. Fire Emblem with base building. Okay. Oh, nice. Very nice, Zig. Yeah. This is a good one. If you're looking for something something new and different. This is... I have very much enjoyed my time playing the last spell. And boy, have I played a lot of it. There we go. All cleaned up. Now over here. Good stuff there. Let's see. The overkill damage from poison is not so far has not been quite as astounding as I was hoping. See you. I'm gonna have you come around here. I think you're gonna be helping out over here a bit. Okay, all looks good. Also, less individual stat weapon checking between units. Oh, interesting. Ow. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. I do kind of feel like the way that poison toxic boom is working here, I feel like... Okay, so this enemy has 109. So now I overkill it, and you have 227. Okay, yeah, that... So it does stack up, which is cool. Decarbonize. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that one. I think we're gonna fall behind a little bit on this side this turn. How far can I, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna fall behind a touch here, I think. So I think you're gonna be able to clear everything up. Hold on one second. Okay, that's... I may need to go down in a second to do the FedEx thing. Give me one moment here. Deck building climate challenge game. Mechanic wise, it's like cultist sim. Interesting. Okay, what is our plan here? So you... Trying to think if there's a way. I think what we can do is I can do west, north to get you outside of places, and then I can probably south you out. Okay. Not terrible, but... Twitch chat has a limit. It's slightly larger than the YouTube limit, but they do both have a limit. I think Twitch is 500 characters and YouTube is 250. I think 250 is a pretty good limit to put on it, to be honest. But so now the problem that we have is, well, maybe it's not such a big problem. Maybe we can come over here and do this. Yeah, okay, I'm not too mad at this. I watch a lot of strategy game videos, Zig. Now, okay, now all you have to do is you just need to finish this up. I was explaining the gameplay difference between Fire Emblem and TLS. Yeah, I think that was Zig, John. But thank you for the clarification for sure. Let's see. I don't think we're getting these last two done, unfortunately. Oh, and we didn't quite get that either. Bummer. Why not? I think that was probably the turn where we were most likely to lose the S rank, so I will accept that as the price of admission. All right, let's see. So if we do, I think we do this. Gotta hand it to Hurl Boulder, like doing some work for sure. You're not coming in, are you? No, you're not. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Still doing good work. I think I will, just to get the opportunism ticking on this guy. Glenwald's generally a pretty fast map in Lustrous. At least often that's the case. I would say that it is partially a nostalgia thing, and it's also partially like just cost of development, Zig. I think pixel art is sometimes an easier art style to do, but I will also say that it is sometimes harder to do well, if that makes sense. No, we don't want you standing here, I guess, unless we slow this guy down a touch. There we go. That's good, and now we just need you to work your Kung Fu magic. Wrong target there, but that's okay. Okay, he's not coming in. We're good. Yeah, I think the last spell did a surprisingly awesome job with their art style. Like I'm a fan. Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly, John. I think that if you're gonna give me, if my options are a game that is mechanically very sound but maybe has worse graphics, or the other way around, I will take a game that's a little less pretty but really has all of its mechanics locked in every day of the week. At the end of the day, gameplay is paramount. You want to enjoy playing the game, and there's a world where eye candy games can be really nice. Like I'm not saying they're never a good thing, but eye candy games that feel terrible to play don't get high marks in my book. Yeah, I think we just need to get our momentum hero popping off a little more, and then I think the poison is going to start going crazy. It is right there in the name, Zig. You are not wrong. So the really hard question that we're going to have to answer for ourselves is, do we want our Shower of Blows hero to get better damage first and unlock their improved potential damage, or do we want them to stop getting dodged? I don't actually know. There's a handful of amazing kind of like storybook type games. Baldur's Gate, to a certain extent, I think was that as well. Pet peeves in a strategy game. Really, really, really long and onerous meta progression is something that I really don't like in a strategy game, except a roguelite. Take aim is the better first perk since you can overstack shower even, but that's what I'm getting at is like our hero is already almost capped at 1,000, right? They're at 680. So if they get one level up, oh, they get none level ups now. Oh, they did not level up. No. Oh my gosh. 30 XP away. That hurts. That means they're probably gonna have a hard time getting where we need them to get by the end of the run. Yeah, I mean, I think that is very true. Okay, our martial artist, what do they need? They need to just hit harder, I think. They're going to take Berserk for sure. Which means that damage is now less appealing to them. Take some crit power, even though our crit is a little low. Take some block. Our momentum hero is going to get Weapon Dance, which should be fun. Big momentum is going to be huge for getting that scaling going. Our Sadist multi-hit hero, I think we take Blessing first. Take some crit, because why not? Take some opportunism. Okay. Ooh. Not interesting. Not interesting. That's probably a roll there. 2 AP on pants, I can't say no to. Aggressiveness is still not good. That adamantium short bow was not the worst thing in the world. But I think I like this winged helm more than the brute armor. Someone will wear it. Extremely yes on the journeyman's wand. Probably yes on the pants. That could be our last roll. That gear was pretty garbage. This gear is also garbage, but at least that sells for like 50. Hello, governor. Warp crystal, yes. Momentum block opportunism doesn't seem bad. The Noble's clothes are okay. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking about it, Dio, and if poison damage actually affects Toxic Boom, it's going to be kind of insane if we get up to like 500% poison on that hero. It could go to the moon, for lack of a better descriptor. Like a momentum hero with 500% overkill, or with overkill damage being multiplied by 5, seems good. But I'll try and break the game with it so I can demonstrate what I'm imagining. Do I play Flash games? I've heard that Shogun Showdown was previously, I mean, not a Flash game per se, but a it wasn't a Flash game, it was but it was an itch.io game. Right, but that's what I'm thinking, Dio. That's why I'm thinking about these two in concert. Seem like they could be pretty bananas potentially. Oh, you're already capped on damage. That's wasted on you. I think Flash was decommissioned. I think it no longer exists, but I think a lot of the Flash games that were really popular at the time were recreated. The Binding of Isaac started out as a Flash game, I believe. You could aim for 600% poison damage, Toxic Boom. Well, oh, does poison damage get unlocked by Beyond Mortals? Does it go up to 1,000? Because that could be interesting. Xing a boom overkill from a momentum hero. That's a number. And that number is a lot. It goes up to 1,000%. I mean, there's no real way to scale poison damage. There's no like oh, that would be really interesting, actually. Just to throw out there like a thought. The idea of... Is that our last one? No. How many do we have right now? 29. The idea of having a sadist-like perk for poison that increased poison damage on a per-night basis, like for every enemy that died to poison damage, could be pretty darn cool, I feel like. The story of this game is that a bunch of wizards released magic that ravaged the world. And the wizards that are channeling here at the last spell are trying to cast one final spell that undoes the magic that brought the purple mist and the zombie horde. That's the lore. I mean, let's get our last hero, I think. Better now than later. Hunter, lucky, and agitated. John, that one hero has Medal of Shower of Blows. Whenever an enemy is hit, +5 damage, -4 accuracy. Missing an enemy resets it, but you can use it with undodgeable skills. So I've been using it with Sword of Damocles, and it just stacks endlessly. And we're gonna potentially do some funky things with that to make it even more powerful. I think I'll recruit this hero just to do that. Oh yeah, that one hero was a tome hero, so we want to potentially do that. What do we got here? I think it's a little late for Predator. I do want to try Predator. Yes, Shower of Blows and Wand is a vanilla combo. Good clarification. Murder in Plain Sight. We do like that potentially. What are we doing with this hero? What are we doing with this hero? I think I want to take Predator just because I haven't tried it yet. So I want to see how that goes. We'll go Crit Master, First Blood. Dio, you didn't change Initiator. Propagate Isolation. I like Propagation. I don't know if Isolation plays well with it. Does Beyond Mortals increase the maximum propagation bounces? The small line. This modifier also increases the maximum of the stat. Oh, Dio, you sneaky, sneaky individual. Well played. Love that. Let's see, we'll do that. We'll do Magic Fuel. Maybe Stable Magic is worth doing. And no on prop bounces increase. Okay. Good to know. But we could get Echoes of Magic with Propagation. That could be a thing. Yeah, let's do this. This is going to be a Propagation hero. Here, let's lock these in. So is that running an emulator then? If, like, because Flash no longer exists in browsers. That was when Flash went away back in the day. So much of the web was built on top of Flash. Oh, that's right. Wait, Beyond Mortals also... It does increase propagation damage, doesn't it? I think I remember that. Like, propagation damage can go higher. I don't know, Zig. What are you seeing? Because other people aren't mentioning that anything bugged. So yeah, lucky is one of the descriptors that comes with the heroes. Each hero has 3. I think they're called traits or something like that in the parlance of this game. No propagation. No propagation. Okay. Damage. Okay. No multi-hit. Okay. Prop damage, you could have given it like 10%, Dio, I feel like. Oh, it already goes up to 120? Has it always gone above 100? I thought the max used to be 100. Oh, that's right. Okay, yes. Quantity versus quality lets it go up to 120. Now I remember. Huh, that's weird. That's weird, Zig. That's very weird. Okay, so we want propagate stuff for this hero. Which I was thinking was like Gauntlet Tome. So maybe we just roll. We're looking for like 2 tomes, I think. Always a good chess piece, nice and cheap. This gauntlet is kind of bad, but I think we're gonna have to wait for the next round of stuff to get better. Can we get a tome up in this piece? Holy cow. Yeah, I mean, it certainly says... I mean, we get 2 uses of Scepter. But yeah, the tomes just aren't showing up. And I guess what we'll do is... This guy's gonna have level 1 gear and no trinkets. How did we end up so broke? I guess I've been aggressively hiring heroes is the short answer to that question. Torja has 10 AP. He's gonna have a hard time spending said AP. But we have a full crew. I'm gonna put you over here with our weird propagationist. I'll put you over here with our sadist multi-hit and our... Yeah. These teams look okay. Most of our weaker heroes are over here. That seems fine. All right. Ooh, free building abilities. Nobody needs it. 6 hero day 7 is quite early. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, oh, hey, Illustrious with the 8 months. Nicely done, Illustrious. You are leading the charge, and thank you for the support and the membership. All right, let's do another night here. Night number 8. Here we go. I usually run some self-imposed challenges, Zig, when I'm playing normally, because I've been playing for a long time, and we've gotten pretty okay at the game. At the moment, though, we're not running any. The only self-imposed challenge is that this is a modded version of the game, created by Dio in the chat, and it's pretty awesome. see here. Is this, am I, okay, I'm surrounded by Haven tiles here, so that's a good place to kind of stand. These guys will have to get next time. We're chilling, though. Do we want to do anything with you, though? Yeah, you're too far away. Let you run in. Oh, did not mean to let our propagationist get hit by that Ripper. Oops. All right, I respect the hustle there. Such an incredible quality of life change, I just need to say. Oh, damn. I forgot that those were not connected, unfortunately. Okay. Good enough over there. Now you... At some point, I'm assuming 215 to 512. Okay, actually, our punch is already significantly stronger. All right. Do we kill the Twisted, or do we let him come in? This is the question. I think we'll hopefully let them come in. They probably won't walk in. That is generally my experience with Twisted on that corner, but we'll see. Looks like he did indeed cooperate. Oh, I forgot this guy's supposed to be getting hit. I moved Mahika in foolishly. Kind of hoping that would do a better job on that, but then this... Okay. Are you doing enough damage here? Not really. Looks like momentum will carry the day, but... Or get close enough. Okay, then that means that you can come over here. I don't think I've ever heard of it, Zig. Doesn't ring a bell with me. Oh, that was our Echoes of Might proccing. I was like, wait, what just happened? Let's see, then... You have Volatile, so we can take out all these. The Olympic Games in Paris. Oh, yeah, I have been watching some of that. We've been watching a little bit like over dinner, which has been cool. What's everyone's favorite event in the Olympics? Synchronized diving has been pretty cool. I feel like. There we go. He won't move as far now. And then looks like we're all good. Do I want to take this guy out? Let's get rid of him. Ah, French abbreviation. Got it. Got it. I had not heard that one. I am not I only speak English. I'm a bit of a Luddite in that regard. Oh, I'm really pushing it with our propagation hero. I think that's a good way to describe it. Dio. Oh my gosh, wait. This is awesome. Dio, were you aware of the fact that you can use Echoes of Might with a health potion? Yeah, Surf has been an interesting one as well. I would agree with that. The thing about Surf is I don't like... I find myself very confused by the scoring of it. You can use Echoes of Might with anything, but it doesn't work with armor if you have the autocast setting. Ah, oh yeah, I think you might have mentioned that before. Now we should be trying to get Blade Dance going here. Okay, Blade Dance is cool on Momentum Heroes for sure. That was very interesting. I didn't even cast the 100% perk damage skill. Well, we're not done yet, right? I can still go back and do it, or did I miss it? Wait, so after the 5th attack. Oh, okay. So yeah, so I need to figure out, is this going to break the blade dance? Nope. Okay. So if I do this and do this. So now, do I need to do this in the same turn? Is this getting perk damage? I don't see perk damage on this one. Am I supposed to? Oh wait, is it a different skill that you have to use? For the first attack after completing the dance, gain 100% perk damage. I think this is the last skill before the thing. So why am I not getting perk damage? I used it on the Reaper? Okay. I'll have to... Next turn, we'll look at it again. We'll figure it out next turn. Let's see. Hold on, that may be Olive returning. Yes, it is. Be right back. Okay, there we go. I'm back. And so is Olive. Where was I? I was just cleaning up some of the rabble here. Don't think we need to worry about that guy. Do I want to do this guy while we're at it? That's fine. All right. Okay, let's try and see if we can do Blade Dance correctly this time. Also, Weapon Dance enhanced skills don't need to be in melee. Ah, good to know. Okay. Okay, so let's see. So first things first, let's do this, because why wouldn't we? In fact, let's do it twice. That is a very strong skill. Hurl Boulder is. All right, then we will flying kick this guy. And we will spam to our heart's content. I guess Key Strike is a good one there. And then this should be pretty straightforward. You know, there's a... I think it is probably due to the quantity versus quality design changes. But there is something to be said. Oh yeah, we were gonna do another blade dance, weren't we? Somebody said for how well double gauntlet seems to work. It's certainly not bad. I think there may be just enough enemies for us to try and do blade dance one more time, so I'm going to give it a go. Okay, so we're blade dancing. Now, I worry that this is not going to count as a blade dance one. It did not. Okay. We didn't quite make it where I wanted us to make it with that one, because a maneuver, it's only the starting point has to be adjacent to an enemy is the issue. Who has the other health potion? You do? Oops. Okie doke. All right, now it is open season. We've got a full contingent of heroes. Not that they all make a lot of sense, but we have them. And I like the changes you made to propagation, Dio. I'm gonna give those a huge thumbs up. Hey, Zig, later. Have a good one. All right, so let's see. So Shantala, yeah, big game hunter. Our Shower of Blows hero, I think it's really hard beyond mortal limits versus take aim. I guess take aim, though. And then our Tome user is going to grab Orbital Strike. Let's do some stats. A little more move. Okay, I'm going to grab some Poison because I want to see if that starts to impact Boom noticeably. Not exactly what we were looking for. Okay. It's a nice helm. It's a decent trinket. I'm gonna grab this this rifle. I have designs for it potentially. I don't really like either of these. You don't have anyone who needs armor, so I think the toga's slightly better. A lot of rifles showing up. A lot of rifles. Okay, let's just reroll this one. We're not taking any of these. We've seen them a million times. Certainly a part of me that's like, adamantium cannon could be pretty hilarious. On our Shower of Blows hero. Also, I'm at least considering on our martial artist going shield could be pretty interesting. I used all our rerolls. Getting spammed on WhatsApp. Unpleasant. This is not great. AP hat will be better, I think. All right, so what if we do this? That's an insane upgrade, by the way. And I guess we do that instead. Warp Crystal on this hero is very, very good. So I think that makes a lot of sense. I don't think anybody needs that or this. This we'll hang on to for now. Our Poison Momentum hero. I think we lose some crit for some momentum. I want to start getting them really scaling up. Now you're at 3 multi-hit. That's okay. Just the Rogue Armor for that. This is an offhand pistol. We had an offhand pistol. We're going to miss the skill range a little bit, but it's not too bad. Yeah, ditch that. Okay. Grab that tome for our double... what are we going to do? It's not a very good tome. I kind of want to go double tome. Because I have some science I want to do there. I know we hung on to that, but... And now I want to find scrolls. Fireball scrolls specifically. But I would also potentially take a shirt, or not a shirt, a war shield if it was offered up. That's an insane chest piece. I think we'll grab that. Our Propagationist, I think we can go one of these and one of these for some bounces, because we're still trying to get our bounces up. We're only at 5. We have a hero that literally has nothing. Yeah, this Togo is fine, but this is far better. Out of my way. Something a little blurry about this. About that one, I think. Maybe my eyes are just crossing. Really nice, that Fey amulet. We'll grab that. I do like the idea of an out of my way scroll, though. I do think it could be a very powerful scroll to be dropping on people's heads. Spike boots. Pretty darn good. I know I'm not searching as hard as I want to for the things that I was saying I wanted. Dodge on a war shield seems very backwards, so I don't really want to grab that. Lightning strike could be fun. Could be Dio, could be that that is a peculiar one though, to say the least. All right, I'm a little bummed that it doesn't look like. So let's see, our propagator is going to get this. You can take that for a little bit of movement. You can take that for that. All right, and then any last fireball scrolls for us? No. All right, well, we're gonna have to try and find some scrolls of fireball later. Another lightning strike. Darn. Okay. Oh, and I guess we do get to build some ballista, don't we? There's one over here that I didn't do. All right. I'm just gonna save the materials. Tomorrow night we'll put up walls or whatever it is. But let's see. So you're gonna solo this side, and I think it's gonna be hilarious. You can solo all of these heroes. I think for the most part are very capable of soloing sides. So we'll just do that. Who is missing mana? Okay. All right, here we go. Night number 9, the penultimate night. Okay, so this, I believe it starts toggled on. Yes, it starts toggled on. Okay, just wanted to make sure before we ruined our shower of blows. We'll wait though. No rush there. Where's my martial artist? Is that you over here? That is you over here. Oh no, too strong. All right, fair enough. Let's see. Let's get you now. You're Haven. All right, get you into the fray. Now you know we really need to test the resilience of our of Mahika, given that they took resilience. Do we just there's a temptation to just kind of be like, okay, let's get a little crazy with it, but that was a fireball and a half. Damn. Okay. Wow. that remains pretty strong, it would seem. Okay, so let's see. So you just doesn't do enough damage. Hey, Gabrielle, welcome on in. Resilience is made for Boomer and the Archivist. I don't know. I think it's my read on it is that it is also also interesting for eating death rays. What happened there? Can we not miss this guy over and over again, please? Thank you. Oh, thank you, Gabrielle. I appreciate it. I truly, truly appreciate it. We have no recovery, so I'm probably not gonna go too deep here, but I guess I have already committed to the pain. This guy could technically march forward and hit this hero, so I'm gonna move them around the corner. All right, let's see. All right, now do we have Blade Dance opportunity this turn? Hard to say. That was only 24 poison. Okay, so this is now active because it says 5. So this turn we should be getting 100% perk damage. Yep, we are. Okay. We don't need to kill this guy though right now. We can wait. Can we save that for next turn? I guess we'll find out that question, the answer to that question too. Hopefully Mahika doesn't die. Certainly looks like they're going to eat 2 death rays, which is exciting in its own right. Okay, that's fun. Can't save it for next turn? Okay, that's fine. My day is ruined. That was quite enjoyable, I will say. We did not take very much damage. We took like 50 total damage. There, that was kind of cool. Okay, so now it is active again, so we get to use it again if we so desire. I think Blade Dance is a good match. All right, so I really I'm very curious what this is going to look like. That seems like a waste. I'll just do some collateral damage here, because why not? Oh yeah, that's some numbers. That's a couple numbers. Am I out of movement? Does appear like I'm out of movement. All right, we'll bring you around and we'll figure this out. I guess we're teleporting a little bit. Armageddon finally fits the name, indeed. What is this hero's accuracy at? 12. It's not great. Okay, I clearly I missed a panic causer. Oh, it's you over there. All right. That's a kind of oh, we have our whole sadist multi-hit hero here, who I just feel bad for, because they're bored. Okay, now we're good. I do like the way that Gauntlet interfaces. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Being able to cast 2 of those is quite fun. Yep, multi-hit propagate. It's back. Dio has resurrected it. Alright, let's get some flying kicks going here. It does feel like the Gauntlet is kind of wasted on this hero now. So we'll probably get rid of it. It's a lot of aggregate damage there. Was that hitting for 4,000? It was probably 400 and it was just behind the scenes, but it's interesting. With this incarnation of Boom, you're much better off doing the whole chain down the line. And then this one should be perk damage enabled. So let's make it big. That's 3,000 poison damage. It's pretty cool. I like Blade Dance. I'm in support of Blade Dance. Ah, that's interesting, though. Oh, that miss is rough, though. Let's see. You're doing a little bit of damage. You have a whole turn, too, so I guess we can just kind of do this until we're blue in the face. If we don't kill this guy, he's potentially going to be kind of a problem. It doesn't seem like we're going to kill him with this. I guess we are chipping away a little bit, though. He's down to half. A little under half. Missing that magic bash was a bit of a bummer. We should probably get a little bit of resistance reduction on this hero. For the long term, that might be beneficial. Yeah, if I had thought about killing him sooner, though, I think we would have been okay. I was a little late to the party on that one. So Armageddon is fine. I think it still speaks to the fundamental problem with Armageddon, though. It does remain kind of awkward. Like the targeting. Excuse me? Are you dodgy? You are dodgy. Wow, we just failed to kill that guy. We left him at 9 hit points. As per usual, Propagate is causing a great deal of collateral damage. Well, there's a nice density of enemies here, so let's see if we can stack up some large poison numbers. $4,000 poison? It's not bad. I think we just hit a second blade dance there. We got 11 blade dances worth of blade dancing. It's pretty good. $1,300 poison, 3,000 poison, 4,000 poison. So, yeah, I guess momentum is the new king of the king of poison. Nobody saw that coming. Or at least I didn't. Pretty sure you can only dance once per turn? Okay. That would be, I think, a good design choice. Wow, those are some big poison numbers. I will tell you what. Two turns on poison boom. 2 turns on poison boom. So I don't think we can do this, but in the realm of stuff that I think it would be cool to add, how about another rank above S rank for flawless? I think that could be pretty cool. All the while, we're stacking up like 100% opportunism here, which is pretty cool. I can't help myself. I wanna get one more blade dance in. I'm addicted. 4,000 poison. Yeah, so just the thought would be anything better than S rank for having an exactly flawless night. Seems like it could be kind of interesting. It's hitting for like 90. We have not successfully made murderous aura happen. Stop trying to make murderous aura happen. It's not going to happen. Yeah, I suspect it probably would be Dio. I think that would be hard. It does feel like the game kind of wants for one, though. You know, it's been a long time since I paid attention to ranks. But it does kind of feel like that would be an interesting one. Now, are you our field study person? Hey, Dorito Dustin, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. All right, we can just let this percolate. Wait, who's causing panic? Oh, you didn't die. Thank you, Dorito Dustin. Welcome on in. All right, this guy. Oh, actually, here's what we can do. Flying kick our way across the map. And then chuck ya. Death by chucking. Multiple items as game reward, as panic rewards, I think would be hugely awesome, Dio. Looks like we got most of the level ups that I needed for the final night, so I'm happy about that. I'm pretty impressed by our propagate hero. I mean, this crew is looking decent. We'll keep improving them. All right, our martial artist. What do we want last for them? I think it is probably sheer power. You don't have any momentum options, so we'll take isolation. And I didn't mind resistance reduction, which is why I was willing to roll a little bit on the other side of things. Really wanted me to take range damage and resistance reduction. As a reminder, this is the hero that I wanted resistance reduction on. We got to take Beyond Mortals, even though it means that we're potentially still sitting at 0% resistance reduction, which is hilarious. Didn't need any of the things we rolled past there. Skill range is good. And I'll just take the crit. I'm not gonna be overly guilty or overly greedy about it. Take the accuracy and roll for more prop damage. Yeah, I'll take that. I said I was gonna take Beyond Mortals. I'm taking Beyond Mortals for nothing. There's no value in Beyond Mortals here. Say Sheer Power. All right. So we have 4 red items that we're going to get. And it's nice to see that they're above level 3. Love to see that. It's a nice shield. Good enough, at least. Traditionally, we've gotten a spear for the final one. Murder in Plain Sight works great with propagation build. Oh, good call. Did I have that one available and didn't take it? Yeah, I was thinking that it didn't make sense, but you're right. It actually is an insanely good combo. Good call. So, by the way, Dio, so far I'm not saying you're wrong, but so far the boom poison does not feel increased by poison modifier. That's just my read on the situation, and I could be very wrong, but so far it felt like the overkill damage that I was doing was about the value that I was getting out of it. Which would mechanically make sense. It would indeed be hard to see without looking at the logs. I'm just kind of like doing it by gut feel, and that is a bad way to make observations, that's for sure. My power staff is spicy. You didn't make any changes to the power staff, right, Dio? That one remained the same? Power staff is unchanged. Got it. I think the power staff is pretty good, so I don't think it's, like, critically important that it get changed, to be clear. So, Torj, I kind of wanted to give you this bow to switch things up. This is definitely going to get sold. That can get sold. Give you that. Let that go. Offhand can go there. That goes... Everyone's got a decent hat. Where's my poison momentum hero? Yeah, do that. Do that. Our propagation hero? Nah, not an upgrade. Not an upgrade. All right. Yes, Dorito Dustin. This is heavily modded. So we as a community have been doing modding work on the last spell for a while. But Dio took it to a whole nother level. Added over 40 perks to the game. Things like Predator that gives you like a kill list where you have to go find a specific enemy to kill. Only magic that converts your physical and range damage into magic damage. Beyond Mortals that doubles the maximum of your stats. There's an insane number of really cool perks that were created by Dio that have done some really interesting stuff for the game. So we've been playing with this mod for just a little while now and are slowly learning the ropes. It's a pretty big departure from the base game, but in a very good way. So I think thematically the game remains very much the same, but just improved in a smart bunch of ways, I would say. All right, we didn't quite make it around twice, but that's okay. And boy, do we have some cash to spend. That's awfully nice. I suspect someone will be able to use that. Oh, we can't take off Shower of Blows, so that's not going to go there. We can do that, and then... Shame this isn't level 5. That would make it a lot better. The Fey Cape can potentially go too. Offhand Wand. What are our offhands for our Shower of Blows hero? Yeah, I don't mind that. Alright. Let's go hunting for goodies. Yeah, for anyone interested in trying out the mod, I'll fire up some links there. Did Illustrious beat me to it? No, I think I got it. There we go. The Discord link specifically is where you would want to go if you want to try the mod yourself. It's currently still in like beta phase. Dio's been doing a lot of work on it and making a lot of improvements, but eventually it will end up on Nexus mods, but I doubt that will happen before like another iteration or two. So if you want to get your hands on it early and do some testing, that would be the place to go to get it, would be the Discord. There's a thread and there is a pinned comment in the last spell channel. So no problemo. All right, I'm still looking for fireball scrolls. Sweet. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Dustin. More the merrier. Always lightning strikes. I don't think we have enough prop bounces on that hero to make a lightning strike worth a damn, unfortunately. It almost feels like fireball scrolls have left the building, but that's interesting. No promises that any of these purchases that I'm making right now are particularly good, but I also don't think we're in any jeopardy of not winning. Gosh, fireball scrolls are elusive buggers, aren't they? All right, well, we got some stuff for sure. So let's see, where's our propagationist? They get a new gauntlet, which is super cool. You, for the final night, I think can take this and that. Actually, I take that back. Our Shower of Blows hero should take this because it has movement on it. So we'll do that. Then this tome. I mean, I really like it for the propagation bounces. Yeah, I'll do that. All right, we'll go. I was going to go with that, but I think we'll go with that instead. And then, oh, I didn't buy a lightning bolt scroll. Oh, I did. Yeah, it's just on the wrong hero. There we go. Tome user. I just want to science how much we get back. That's the thing that I am most curious about. There we go. Everybody has a warp crystal or one of those. I think all of this can go. Which gets us like one more roll. Maybe 2 more rolls. Another lightning bolt scroll. We do still want it, but I kind of wanted to make a collateral hit build work, but I think you have to be too close. And Dio, there's not a good way to get rid of accuracy outside of shower of blows anymore, right? That's not a thing. I am relatively sure. You didn't add in a good way to get rid of things. Longer weapons. Yep, that's a good one. True. Oh yeah, we had talked about the potential of making the eye patch have a pretty big accuracy penalty. I don't think you made that change though, right? All right, let's see. So I'll get you like over here to take some hits. Get you in the thick of things over here. Shower of Blows hero. I'm just gonna have over here to get some murdering going. I didn't build any warp gates. That's fine though. Not super concerned about that. Actually, I think I'll probably put you over here and you over here. The minus 50% eye patch is still a dream, indeed. Indeed. All right, let's do the thing. Final night. Here we go. This is our second run on Dio's mod, and yeah, I think it's gonna go okay. I would be super excited for us to kind of like brainstorm other ways that we can make it possible to lose some accuracy. I do think eye patch is a great idea. I like that longer weapons comes with some as well. So, all right, so let's see. So we will I think we'll just do this, and then oh, you know what? I don't think I kill here, and what I should do is close. Toss the poison out so that at least we get... We get to transfer a little poison and get some opportunism working. Oh, that blocker's getting in my way? Extremely lame. In fact, I'm getting blocked hard here. Let's see, and then I have this to finish off. All right, really thought I was gonna get a little more work done with that hero, but that's okay. Let's see. Okay, so you are our tome. You have 2 tomes. So the question, we need to wait to have actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably not dense enough to get where we need to get to. Now, we do have field study, so I'm going to try to... try to trigger it as many times as possible. But I guess, yeah, this is, well... range of 4 or more. Okay, so we can probably... well, we don't get that guy, and he's then going to come over and chew on our face. Alright, we'll wait until next time on that. Did we not end this one? What the heck? This corner is just going to be really annoying because ultimately something will spawn back here and then we won't be able to target it. All right. Now you... Wanda's doing pretty solid work. Not too angry about it. Just to make sure I get somewhere where I can hopefully get some more hits in. And then you, I think. Just gonna get rid of that, and then we'll figure out what, if anything, we can do. I do think that the Blade Dance is very fun on Momentum Heroes. It did not, when I first saw it, it did not occur to me that that was potentially going to be the case, but I think I'm a fan. I need to look at the new steady aim again, Dio. I know I took it on one of my heroes, but I'm not sure I fully grokked its uniqueness. I feel like if you're inside a Twisted, the Tome hero, let me take a look. Hello, Torge. Rhymes with George. As long as the hero is at the same tile... as long as the hero is on the same tile as their last 2 attacks. Oh, cool. That is very smart. So I guess I have to work on this big guy first. We do have Orbital Strike first. So maybe there's a sweet lightning over here, so I wanna do this and see if we get. We did not. Oh, maybe it wasn't as sweet as I thought it was. That dead ended super fast. Wait, does this hero not have volatile? Oh my gosh, that's why. This hero is not volatile. Hilarious. All right. Abigail, you do need to play this. This is This is all over the place. It's good to see you. How are you doing, Abigail? It's been a minute. You've been missed around these parts. For sure. Toss him over, flying kick him. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just come back this way. Probably unnecessary, that one, just because I think it would have shot us anyways. All right, now Shantala. I don't think you're going to have any problem with this guy. Over the shoulder on our way out of town. There we go. I am really enjoying Toxic Boom, I do want to say. It's a very interesting design space. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna do, just while we're getting things going, I'm gonna err on the side of caution. All right, looks like I probably didn't need to. Should have set up that back part as a chain. It's not too late, apparently. Okay, what are you up to? All right, you're just kill everything at max range first. Let's use this really quickly just while we're here. That was definitely 12,000 damage on a multi-hit. I'm going to move over this way to make sure that I'm getting as much value out of field study as possible. Okay. And then you haven't done much. Our little propagator. Wait, where are you? Oh, you're over here. Okay, got it. Okay. I do feel like propagates should come off of things like mist sensors, as I just tried and failed to do. But Dio is just a a master of many trades, it would seem, Abigail. A lot of the art is really awesome, though, for sure. Any day now. All right, so let's see. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to remove everybody but that one. Then we're going to toss a Tome of Secrets hit on this guy. There we go. Then I'm going to like run around a bit. That's probably good enough. 21k? 23k? I mean, it's okay. How much is this doing? 12k? Okay, yeah, we'll do the big hit. Oh, wait. Do I have... I did Opportunism, but... Alright. Still good. I will say, Dio, I think you have a knack for it, though. Like, I think you did a really good job. All right, that was a good turn there. Then over here, I think our Sadist multi-hit can do this guy in, I think, and that's just fine. So, I'll explain it in 1 second. I'll go 5 there and 2 there. Dorito, the short version is that... oh, that was interesting. We got two contagions proc there. So the reason is that Runper has 1000% damage because we have Beyond Mortal Limits that doubles the amount of max damage that they can have. That's beyond mortals. And then we have Shower of Blows. That is a vanilla mechanic that allows you to get a ridiculous amount of plus damage if you are undodgeable. And Take Aim makes it so that you can make all of your hits undodgeable, toggleable at a 50% damage penalty. So all of those things combine to make for a pretty ridiculous hero. Oh, no problem at all. No problem at all. I was worried that this was not going to be... This was not going to get cleaned up completely. All right, so what I was thinking was, I think we come over here and get some poison going here. How much poison do we have? Like 900? All right, that's good enough. And then I think now that we've done that, we'll just zip on over this way and try and do the same thing over here, although we may not be... We may not have quite enough gas in the tank to do as much over here as we did on the other side. This is the plus perk damage one. Lovely. Now, unfortunately, we don't have contamination to spread this time, so it's a little less impressive than it was previously. And I will spend a teleport scroll so we don't get hit by the seed mortar. All right, now you... So I'm still looking for, like, a good place to lightning bolt. You have orbital strike. You have orbital strike, but you don't have... you don't have volatile. I'll try over here, I guess. Man, that is disappointing. Maybe I should just orbital strike my catapult hits. It's a sad state of affairs. This guy was energetic, so I will poke him down a bit. All right, so let's see. You are the master of propagation. Seemed like a weird place for that to end, but I'm sure it was all above board. Yeah, our propagation heroes are pretty lackluster at the moment. Oh, and we're one off getting shockwave. Well, I mean, we can still do a 2 shockwave, but it's less exciting that way. All right, and then you are just gonna... I think I'm going to do a bit of a fighting retreat here. That didn't get the kill? Dang. Alright, well, good enough. Orbital Fireball. That's a good call. Yep, I should try that. Oh, well, that's interesting. I think my momentum hero has a health potion. Not that a single health potion is going to fix that boo-boo, but... Alright, so let's see. So we were saying orbital strike with fireball. Temptation just to do it right there, but let's see. Maybe we can... Still shockingly hard to find a target, I just want to say. In fact, I don't know that there is a... that there is one. Wow. That is all by itself very impressive. We got some close ones, but the enemy is too smart for us. All right, well, we'll come back to that. So true, Dio. Let's see. So someone's gonna have to come up and do this one. All right, so I think you with the flying kicks are probably gonna come over and do this one. Thank you for your service. Okay, now you don't have the potion. All right, well, I mean, you're still alive. What's the worst that could happen? We are a little light on AP now. So I'm going to delete that guy just so I don't have to worry too much about it. And then I think I hate to waste some momentum there, but I think that's the play. Can I get a shot off at you? I guess not. Just so we can see what we're doing here in the future, I'll do that. Okay, was that? No, we got one more. Oh, and I guess it does have to be our Shower of Blows hero who comes and does it. That's not the end of the world, though. They're pretty good at this, and their field study is doing work. Holy cow! I'll give him 2. I think that's enough. Nope, 1 was enough. All right. Okay, good turn for them. Oh, I think I just wasted Orbital Strike there. Our range is so long, I sometimes forget that Orbital Strike exists. All right, you're already snapped, so let's be smart about things. You can't move. And this guy's creating danger there, so we won't snap. We won't propagate there. This looks pretty good though. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's pretty good. Decent. I think we're way above it at the moment. So we've procced it 5 times. Or are we just at 8 skill range right now? Jeez, it's taken a while. I guess we've only just hit 8 from field study because we didn't have a lot of base. I'll scoot around this way, and then I don't think anybody can walk over and pop us, so we're good on that front. I was feeling like we were really had some good range going on, so I'm impressed. Let's see. Did you get another one of these? You did. Oh, I could do I could do that. Now we have Echoes of Magic for next turn. I don't think we can really make a better use of it than maybe like that. Okay. I can't believe we didn't get a, we haven't gotten a fireball target yet, but we'll get one eventually. I think this hero with only 5 AP is going to have a hard time killing that one, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. I would like them to get the kill, but... Oops. Didn't mean to let that Ripper chew on my tome user. That could be quite not great. Oh, they are tanky. They do be tanky, apparently. Unlike our multi-hit sadist, who is at 9 hit points. The turns do get long on this final night, don't they? All right, let's see. So... All right. Sadist multi-hit. You may not believe it, but it's still strong. All right, let's see if we can get... Can we get a fireball target here, game? There's one. All right, so... Get that rich, tasty AP back. Okay, let's come over with you. Like here. We'll use Gauntlet to set up the debuff while also doing a bit of damage. That sets up the Propagate. That seemed like that stopped really fast. Huh. Well, maybe it's just bad luck on a prop doubling back. I guess we should do this one while we're here. All right, so Field Study, I think, now has officially exceeded the confines of regular whatever. Oh, I don't think we have any resistive actions. It's going to hit for 0. Still hit for 1400. Yeah, now we're at 7, which means that our hero is at 10 skill range. Feels pretty good. I think next turn is the grand finale. I'm just gonna do this to clear this out. In hopes that this hero survives. Not that them dying would be a particularly big deal, but... Okay, and then you just get to come do some boom stuff. Where do we think the final boss is going to show up? I'm guessing up here, probably. Oh, that's an interesting question. Does Epidemic work with Toxic Boom? Also, didn't I just have vision on that last attack? It's weird that I still have vision, I feel like. This is just gratuitous, but... Probably south or east. South it is. So Dio, having played with it now, Toxic Boom is really cool. Very, very clever design. I mean, there's a lot of things that you did that were very clever. But Toxic Boom, big thumbs up. I don't think we're going to have nearly as big a hit as we had last run. But... like, I would be... What do we think? What do we think for final hit? What do we think our max is going to be? I think we might be able to hit, like, 30k, but I'm not feeling confident much beyond that. Yeah, it's been pretty lackluster. I also don't think this hero is actually going to make it. We may have to give them a little bit of help. I also don't know if we're going to be able to get... Yeah, we're not going to be able to get as much support here as I think I was hoping also. Our momentum hero will probably... actually, our momentum hero may struggle as well. They do obviously have the furthest to go, but... Oh, but they are out of teleports. Uh-oh. Where's our orbital strikist? That's you. Yeah, the tome will definitely be in range, as demonstrated here, and we'll our martial artist will do the work. Yeah, so we get the full debuff. So that means you're threatening to do like 2,000 damage, or oh, actually you have a pretty good hit there. Let's just so we can see what we're working with. Let's see. So you're threatening to do about 2,000 there, but you're threatening to do about 4,000 there. All right, and then you need to get tossed because your momentum is not even nearly. You're at 210 now. By the time you get over here, I don't think you're going to be able to give much back. Yeah, I don't think so. So let's see. We can at least cap out reliability. Well, almost. Time to electrocute a hero. So 65k is the final damage number, it looks like. I don't think we can go any higher than that. We can't run any further. We only have one teleport, and your range is not good enough. We wouldn't be able to get back again. What would the advantage of electrocuting a hero be, just for funsies? Because, I mean, I can do that. But with spiky counter, this kills too, so it'll at least be funny. Yep. Oh, yeah, and this hero can only take 30% of their damage. Yeah. Okay, so we did some good damage there, but I think it's time to end this. Wait, what happened to all our damage? Oh no, it's working. Okay, I was just targeting an empty tile. Okay, 65k GG. Yep, 65,513. Not bad. That's half what we got last time, though. Half what we got last time. I think probably, like, without going to, like, extreme, extraordinary means, like, probably, like, 250k is where you could get to with this in its current form. But yeah, good run. Dio, this mod is really fun. For sure. You did an amazing job with it. Abigail, you gotta download it. Gotta try it out. Thank you, Dorito. Or Dustin, you let me know which you prefer me referring to you as. We'll skip that. See what we're working with. 7.4 million essence. Torge was the only one to die. Dorito or DD, you got it. You got it. Yeah, I do like the resilience that you implemented, Dio. It's a smart one. Yeah, to no one's surprise, pretty even distribution. Run per didn't go too crazy, all things considered. I think my favorite hero was either our martial artist, which I think getting someone with martial arts early so you can get isolated kills through shoulder throw is really interesting. But, oh, hello. Well, that's not the way that should be. I think Poison Momentum. Very, very interesting new combo. Yeah, I think it was very, very strong. This hero did a very good job. I'll avoid mousing over anything. But Shantala was legit. I think the most we put was like 5,000 poison on something, but that's a lot of poison. Okay, so I'm gonna take a brief break, refill my water, do some of that kind of stuff, and then we'll play like a run or two of Die in the Dungeon, I think, and then we'll be done for the day. But give me a moment here. If you are not already, now is a perfect time to hit up the links and join the Discord, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, all the things, and I'll be back momentarily. BRB. All right. Well, have a good night, Dio. Sorry I missed your exit, but let's get things switched over here. Grab that. YouTube chat will be momentarily interrupted. Reload it there, and then yeah, no updates on Die in the Dungeon, but that's okay. We saw plenty I don't think we've done quite yet.